Back into my cellular AI form.
Shut up, you stoner.
But the girl never received toys from her mother. She made her own from the concrete of the buildings. Gawain, brought in by his mother, flailed when he saw Stella. She's
Not
weird.
Sally means it.
Okay, Smokey, if it's a Rickroll, I'm banning you, Smokey. Very much needed, Smokey. Very much fucking needed.
Like
wasn't sure what to do, but I was like,
Kotsky
Kotsky Black, let's go.
Matchup,
Rebellious.
We all know how good, oh god, he's got the hair dryer again.
He's got the hair dryer back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is Larva. He's a fucking character.
I'm so glad he's back.
He's like me. He gets sweaty fucking palms, so he has a hair dryer to dry his palms off because they get sweaty. It is about hand sweat.
You would never,
yeah, you wouldn't expect it at all. You'd be like, what the fuck? Why are you doing a draw?
You know, you kind of have the map.
Return. Oh, Castle Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein was the shit. Weird Twitch being twitchy despite having been in chat before you came online. When I popped onto the tab, you were still blank and I had to refresh the page. That hasn't happened for a while. That happened to me too, Sean. Because I usually have like the chat open so I can pop out the chat and then I leave it there till I'm online. And then I'll refresh the page to jump back to Twitch. But I refreshed the page like 4 times, like a minute and a half into the stream. And I was like, the fuck is going on? Go to the goddamn page. So that kind of has its own multi-purpose that's almost aside from like what it sounds like. I like the reacts myself. Book Fox is awesome. Yeah. See, and that's more of a stream thing, right? That's the interactive part of the stream. The writing part of the stream is the least interactive part of the stream. The whole point is that this is a story that shows that the writer isn't a pussy and isn't going to hold their writing to some DEI or some social standard. So the message I'm trying to say is, just because in our modern day we find these rituals fucked up, doesn't mean that the people that performed them at the time don't deserve the respect and admiration of the plight that they went through in order to perform those rituals. But anyways, guys, it was a good day today. That's all that matters, right? So, hang in there, keep it up, be yourselves, and remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you!
So
Late, I sat all lonely-hearted, tried to shit, but only farted. Then one night I took a chance, tried to fart and shit my pants.
I'm always excited to come back here.
Brown Downer, you're wearing a brown. Or the gay, good sir. You can say that all you want, but I don't know if you know what you're really doing around here. Okay? Thank you. Goodbye.
On YouTube. There are plugins to download for that. A lot of people ask us to fill in the VOD with
so we don't know how long the video is, because when you see how long the video is, you know exactly what happened. Double command center off the bat. Fuck it. Why not? Yeah, that's why he doesn't want to go down the ramp. The second he goes down the ramp, he's just going to pull the SCVs and fucking...
Remember, like we said earlier, shots from low ground to high ground, chance to miss.
We'll have TY most likely versus Bisu, and then Bisu will win, and TY will probably lose to JYJ, and
Thanks for waiting.
yeah.
That was short.
It's going to be Bisu and JYJ who come out. Bisu first, JYJ second.
This next one,
always good to see, you know, that the effort I put in is, you know, worth it, right? It's just one of those really nice, take a step back and be like, admire the you know, the success you've had over the past however long, right? Super nice to do that. +2, super important to get +2. When Terran has +2 on tanks, your tanks kill their tanks in 2 hits, not 3 hits.
Losing quite a bit. He's got to try to target down those.
So
This push coming in
Super
from speed
important.
is going to be able to hit that little.
It's the most important
south
upgrade in
end,
any
and
matchup ever. Sick from reading the absolute awesome anime that'll change the world for the better.
I was ahead, and I started stressing out again. My hands were shaking as I finished the game.
Nah, this is my friend from out of town is over, so I've been over at my sister's house with her kids, hanging out with them. So, you are more than you appear. While I did learn a thing or two in Ming, Yuan looked away. The mist into his breath crystallized the cold air. Quan, he murmured, enough. And the sword burst out laughing. This boy's ilgi is delicious, though it lacks refinement. Doesn't even taste 5,000 years old yet. I'm back from deep squatting wearing my deepest V-shirt. Nice, blessed. Hell yeah, buddy. You guys are fucking awesome. I really enjoyed reading your stories today. Maybe tomorrow we'll be able to finish the story, because I have no fucking idea. I'm too out of it. There's no ASL tomorrow, guys, so we'll be back to the stories. So remember, guys, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Yo, boys, how's it going? We back again! Like always, every day. Talks, I won't be annoying and send you a ton of audios this time, okay? I'll wait my turn. Callie, you can send all the audios you need, man. If you need to fill up the entire stream with audio, that's what it's all about, man. But I do want to let you know, Callie, are we still on for, like, the beginning of September for the podcast? I went hard too today? Nice, blessed. Hell yeah, brother. That's what it's all about. We got another StarCraft round tonight, guys. We're just reading. Yo, what's good, everyone? We back at her again. It's another day. How's everyone going today? I got some issues. So I realized that, like, I had uninstalled Marvel Rivals because I didn't have any room on the PC. So I was like, fuck. So I tried to delete a bunch of stuff. But now I have, like, I might have to restart the PC, cause, like, I got a file issue. Like, this folder will not close no matter what I do. I can't, like, turn it off. I can't close it. Yo, what's up, Salty? What you doing, chat? What you got, my man? I know I haven't been around very much. Tomorrow was the plan to get back in with everything, because I had another seizure. Fucking bullshit. I tried to open the task manager to, like, fucking close it. But I don't even see it on the list. Cause here's the Windows Explorer, and I'm like, well, how do I? There's no option to just close it. I'm like, I heard you okay, no rush. And I just wanted to make sure you're alive. Yeah, no, I'm fine. My fault, playing Pal World way too much, you know. Got some leftover marks and stuff. This one was pretty fucking bad, let's just say. But yeah, it is what it is. Yo, what's up, Wombat? Welcome. What you doing, chat? What you got, my man? True. We didn't reset the thing. I might have to reset the stream. I don't fucking know. A way that works for me sometimes is create a new desktop, move it over, and delete the new screen. Well, the thing is, I wish I could show it. It just literally, like, it doesn't have... Basically, like, imagine the entire outside window is, like, gone, and the entire thing, like... That's literally what it looks like. It doesn't have... Like, I can't close it. Because, like, if I just go, like, oh... Task manager, oh, it closed. But it will not let me close the file thing. And I'm trying to, like, empty the empty the... Because I deleted like 40 gigs of stuff, but it didn't delete. So I don't have enough room on the PC to download fucking Marvel Rivals. And again, I don't know why there's so much shit on... Like, there's literally like 800 gigs on here that shouldn't be on here, and I don't know how to get rid of it. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it is. How goes the building? Druids Union. Yo, what's up? What you doing? What you got? We're having some technical difficulties currently with my task manager trying to delete stuff. And I can't move it off of my other screens. Like, I can't see OBS and I can't see Windows 11. And I can't see, like, the chat or anything else on my other screen. So, like, my entire other monitor is basically blocked by this frozen application. I mean, as far as I know, like, we're pretty fine on RAM. I'm, like, something also happened with Palworld, because it went into, like, windowed mode or something. But Relic's still online, so I don't want to, like, jump off if I don't have to. But I'm, like, even in, like, videos, like, maybe we could, but even if I delete these, like, I can't get into the, whatchamacallit? No! It's just, it's, the computer's been running for so long. Like, what's the uptime currently? Why is it not giving me the... Like, half of my options in my Windows button just aren't gone. What's the uptime on this? Where does it say uptime? Details? Genuine, do you have your PC set to defragment memory periodically? No, I don't have the PC set to do anything. So, like, all of these issues are... Why is BattleNet evil? It's like, why is all this stuff open in the background is my question. Yeah, my PC probably has because of the amount of time that I've left it on for, right? I should have restarted the PC before starting the stream, honestly. Why, like, even the fucking RuneScape's open in the background? Like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, we're running 84% memory, 93% CPU, and literally the only thing that's running is Palworld. So... But... Our main problem is... Can we get... Because that deleted another 7 gigs, but I can't get inside of, like, the recycling bin, so I can empty the recycling bin. It just won't let me! So, we'll probably just do, like, all the reading and everything, but, like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to play Rivals today, guys. The PC is just not letting it happen. So, other than that, let's just say fuck it. It is what it is. I can barely see the chat as well. So, we're kind of in a predicament here. But fuck it, who cares? I never reset the queue. And I know you have another chapter, what? I'm just chilling while I work for my long-term project for a D&D campaign. High fantasy, post cataclysm, fully homebrewed. Ooh, that sounds epic. Hell yeah. We're currently doing a... Just restart the motherfucker? Well, then I have to stop the stream. What? Then I have to... I think it's just easier to just, like, not deal with it. I hate, like, having to restart the stream and everything like that, right? I don't know, it's a mentality thing, right? I don't know. It's just the way that it is. 3, 2, 1, tote! But yeah. If you have any elevator pitches or anything like that, Druid, that you want to drop on us for your story or anything like that, absolutely feel free. Other than that, since Wombat, I guess, joined the queue immediately, whenever he restarts and it doesn't turn back on. I mean, there you go, Salty. I'd have to fucking stream on my other PC at that point. I mean, there's a total possibility of that. I mean, we had fucking my lava lamp die when it fell over, so that shit doesn't work anymore. The light bulb's dead. You're already in queue, what? But you will be after Wombat. I know Wombat said he had a long epic. So is it in, it's already been posted, Wombat? Yes, here we go, okay. Because it's a poem, right? So this is his long form poem. He said it was a longer style epic in this way. So let's go to stories, we're on relics, we want to go down to or up to? Where is, I know Wombat's on here, right? There's Wombat. Okay, let's grab this. A snippet of the environmental look for the players. As far as you know, no water exists above land. Cities are built in and around large jungles, sprout up in the middle of the desert. These trees are vital to everyday life, for they mark massive underground reservoirs of water. The desert you call your home is called the Formless Sea. Damn. I'm sold. I'm like, Dune, please? Yes, let's go. Alright, okay, this is Wombat's poem. Surely the greatest duelist. Alright. It should be in, like, formatted sections, so just let me know, Wombat, if I'm not reading it properly, right? Surely was a swordsman, like many others, though he'd detest being spoken of as similar in skill to other duelists. The town of Ground was Shirley's home, a peaceful land of peaceful people, never invaded, no enemies around, there weren't one to train in arms so devoutly. Shirley proclaimed himself the best duelist in the world, and begged others to challenge him, such that he may prove his skill. None took stock in his words. None felt the need to feed his fantasies. Seeking validation, Shirley visited the reed hut by the river that cut through the town of Ground. There lived a seer, an oracle of fortunes bright and bleak. Her name was Contract, and Shirley sought to speak with her. This fucking guy. Yo, what's up, Relic? What you doing? What you got? What you got? Is, like, Pal World fucked, Relic? Cause, like, something happened with my TV that, like, put the game in windowed mode, so I don't know if it crashed or something. Okay, good. Cause, yeah, for some reason it's in windowed mode. I don't know why. My TV must have fucked off. It was having issues earlier. I think maybe it overheated or something. I don't know. First it was the PC. Aw, no! Fuck! I shouldn't have done that. God damn it. Fuck. Well, that's my fault. That fucked everything up on my end. I don't know, I don't think it affected you guys at all, but it affected me. Cause, like, there's like an outline line that like goes around the screen that shows you that it's like recording that screen, and it's supposed to be invisible. So now I have like this like bold yellow outline around the entirety of the screen as like a border. It's fucking annoying. But you guys can't see it on your end. What will it that Shirley wishes seen? Contract asked, tending her teapot in smoldering coals. Because I think it froze and you can't download Rivals. Well, I have like... No, like, I have a like, my... Where is it? Like, this file folder, like, these... Like, see that one closed? Right? But, like, these ones won't close. They're just stuck on my other monitor, and, like, they don't have an outline, they don't have anything. When I right-click to, like, close them, they don't fucking do anything. And it's still asking me if I want to delete the 22 items, and because I'm trying to delete the stuff in the recycling bin so I'll have enough room to download. But like, look, there's no outline to it. I can't move the thing around. It's just fucking frozen. I've never, and then it's the same on my other screen. I have no idea why it's doing that. The fuck did you uninstall Rivals for? I uninstalled Rivals. I know I probably do need to reboot Wombat, but it's like, it doesn't necessarily affect the stream other than my inability to download Marvel Rivals. So it just probably means we won't be playing Marvel Rivals later. I'll have to figure it out and fix it and delete a bunch of shit on the PC. I need to go through the entire thing and delete like 400 or 500 gigs of like backup files in like Filmora or something from like editing. Because I'm guessing that's what all the backup files are. I just can't find them. So I don't know if I have to do like a full fucking reset or something. I'm just not good at PCs. I don't fucking know. It's bullshit. I mean... It's what I get for leaving the PC on for so long. And trying to do like 8 different things at once. Like I was trying to start the stream, delete all of the stuff, empty the recycling bin all at the same time, and I think that's what caused it to crash. Because it was like putting items into the recycling bin while it was trying to delete items that were inside of the recycling bin. Because I was just trying to do too many things at once. Plus, like, the PC had already freaked out from, like, Palworld crashing. And now my fucking light turned off. Everything's going wrong. It is what it is, guys. Some days we win, some days we lose, some days we get stomped. What will it that Shirley wishes seen? Contract asked, tending her teapot on smoldering coals as Shirley parted the curtain of grass. He responded with a stony voice. I want to know how to prove that I am the greatest duelist in the world. Contract poured the tea from the pot into a small stone bowl. A pale fog rode the surface, the liquid boiling cold. She sipped the tea, then ripped into each of her eyes before she spoke. This reminds me, like 3 weeks ago or so, I saw on Twitter a post from Veritasium about dry ice particles in water as like a, you know, a are you smart kind of thing. And it's like, you know, are the visible particles... No, I didn't, Retro. I don't have enough room. Rivals is 120 gigs. Fuck, is it? Oh, it's over here, that's why. Rivals is 120 gigs, and I currently have 111 gigs. on the PC. So I literally don't have enough room to download it, and my recycling bin is fucked, so it won't let me delete everything that's in the recycling bin. So I fucking tried. But yeah, it's like the particles inside of the CO2, the dry ice, when it touches the water. Is it CO2 particles? Is it frozen ice particles? Or is it something else? Blame Rivals for being... How the fuck is Rivals 120 gigs? That's like the biggest bullshit. How do you have like an arcade style battle royale game that's 100 fucking gigs? That's not even like good graphics. It's fucking cartoony. It's so retarded. COD is... Wait, COD is 200 plus? You're shitting me. There's no way. How do you even fit that on your PC? What do you have, like, one gaming PC? Like, what the fuck? What the hell happened to the world, guys? Oh my god. The pale fog rode the surface, the liquid boiling cold. She sipped the tea and dripped into each of her eyes before she spoke. I will beseech the spectral sight. I invoked the future's light. I accept the fate's fright. Surely wants to know how one proves they are the best duelist. Uninstall League. What do you mean? Like, the biggest problem is, like, I don't have any, like, I don't know what's taking up all of the space on my PC. Like, I literally don't have any games installed. Like, the only game installed is this, and this is only like 2 gigs, isn't it? Like, I mean, I could uninstall Final Fantasy X too. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's the only other game I have installed. Well, maybe the Windrose demo. But again, that's only got to be like a couple gigs, right? Ask Anson Gold to help you. I mean, it is a Starforge PC, so I mean, maybe I could go to some tech support, but as far as I know, it's all Filmora, because all of the... It's from editing, right? From having, like, all the backup files and all the separate files from, like, uploading stuff to YouTube, re-downloading stuff, different versions of, like, different stories and different videos. Like, I have to do, like, an entire purge on the... I'm not someone who's PC inclined. I'm fucking retarded. Answer me. Her eyes turned a pale white for a moment, before returning to the brown they were before. The above has answered. Whoever ventures into the cave of the great beast, Fangle, and returns home with its head, will be the world's greatest duelist. The name of the swordsman who will slay Fangle is Shirley. Thank you, Oracle, Shirley said solemnly. I will be off. What payment do I owe you for this knowledge? Contract replied with an unnerving grin. Payment enough will be you giving this town a time where you are away. Damn! That's something someone would say to me. Like I said, like, at the family reunion, so, like, when we were, like, sitting down to eat, I spent, like, the first 3 hours of the reunion in the corner with, like, my nephew playing with his remote control helicopter and stuff, and everyone just kind of kept coming over and being like, yo, why aren't you joining the party? Why aren't you joining the party? Come on, roast some hot dogs and some marshmallows with us. And then the food came, and I went over, and I sat there for, like, an hour and a half talking to, like, these 9-year-old girls about veganism and how, like, you should like, if you're going to advocate for, like, the non-slaughter of animals, you should do it in a way that makes it, like, more convenient for people to not eat meat, right? Instead of just assuming that you not eating meat if your total goal. And it's like, after this, like, my aunt came up to me, and because I was basically talking about, like, the appreciation of different forms of food, because I was eating a sandwich that had pork, ham, and bacon on it, and I was like, these are all, like, the same animal, but they're all, like, slaughtered and prepared in different ways that give you, like, a different thing, and it's, like, an appreciation of, preparing animals in different ways, and my aunt comes up to me, puts her hand on my shoulder, and says to me, she says, you know what else people appreciate? Eating in silence. And I was like, this is why I was over in the corner for the first 3 hours. You guys don't actually want me interacting with you. Mic drop. Oh my god, Guardians are real tired of Shirley's peacocking. Oh, the Groundians, yeah. Well, I'm like, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not gonna lie, Wombat, I don't think he's the greatest duelist in the world. I think he's probably an arrogant asshole. And going out on this quest and learning that maybe he's not the greatest duelist, you know? Or, like, something's gonna happen where it's like, yeah, he proves that he's greatest duelist, but, like, he loses his arm in the fight with the Fangle. So it's like, well, you were the world's greatest duelist, but now, like, you don't have your arm anymore. So it's like this, like, I don't know. It's time to do da 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 do duel. Time to duel. Ha! You activated my trap card. Shirley, unwilling to accept the insult, shouted as he left. You will all see when the greatest duelist returns to ground, a hero adored by all. Contract smiled. Indeed, we will. Yeah, spoiler, but Shirley is actually Sino Kaiba. Oh god. Hey, the one thing Kaiba did have is he had the drip, man. Kaiba had the fucking drip, okay? Like, Yugi's, like, Pharaoh form had that shit down, but, like, his basic outfit was pretty, like, scuffed, in my opinion. Surely, exit the dwelling. Prepare. Prepared to prepare. Bro, Yugi had a belt around his neck. Oh my god. Scotty walks into the Griffin household, pushes Meg up against the wall, kicking Stewie into Brian, then pulls out a Yu-Gi-Oh card and says, "It's time to duel!" said Okaiba mentioned. Oh my fucking god. Shirley exit the dwelling, prepared to prepare for his extraordinary excursion. He purchased a pack and foraged for food. He heard a call from behind. A boy around his age emerged from the tree line, red with rage. Opportune was a swordsman. Like many others, he would not ever accept Shirley standing above all. I love the naming conventions. I wish more people would do this. That's why I like with Stoner Girl, right? Like having all the characters named at what they are. Like their class is their name, right? My names are a bit on the nose. I like it though. I like it. because it's very purposeful, right? And it plays into the vibe of like, because what I'm thinking for it is something along the lines of like, ooh, how would you say this? Like, a physical manifestation of a metaphor. Yeah, basically allegory. But this might be a misunderstanding of mine, as allegory is more physical as opposed to, like, not physical, but it's like, how do you say this? Like, definitionally? As opposed to... What's the word? It's like a substitute stand-in, right? Because it's like, it's not the thing that it directly is, right? So it's like... The swordsman is a thing, but the opportune is the way that it's approached, right? So you're not, like, talking about the embodiment of, like, a physical swordsman. You're talking about the actual, like, essence of what you would attribute to a swordsman, right? So it's not the physical person, it's... I kind of wrote these names in a way that the words could have retroactively been defined by these names if the story was written thousands of years ago. I'll buy a bus just to do that. Wait. Fuck. I can't move this to see the chat. Hold on. Is this the Twitch chat? I missed that. Scotty walks down the street smoking a fatty, holding his fat bitch with no teeth. Click, click, bitch, bitch. Retro's driving a big tour bus. He's on tour for his book. Fuck Scotty Chronicles. See Scotty and rams him at 300 miles an hour. Scotty splashes across the road. And Retro says 3, 2, 1, choke. Scotty's dead body says true. Even in death, I can't stay still or quiet. It's gonna be like, what did they do? Is install a speaker system in his grave? And it's like, no, he's just still talking, even though he's fucking dead. Well, I will say that reminds me, Retro. So, with the Great White Buffalo, when I made her break up with the baby daddy, he fucking hated me. So, like, I was, like, at my friend's house on RuneScape, after old school RuneScape Mobile came out, and he just started spamming me with messages, basically saying, like, if you see because I had a sliding screen door at the front of, well, he was the baby daddy, so she was the baby mama. Does anyone have a suggestion for a E name for a throwaway character?
I would pay good Microsoft monies to watch Retro absolutely destroy Scotty with a bus.
It's supposed to be a train, guys. You're supposed to run a train. When did a train become a bus? Like, where's this new vocabulary coming from? Am I out of date with OnlyFans? What is this? I was gonna say Eisen because, I've been watching Bleach thousand Year Blood War.
Fucking good for you, you sloppy fuck.
True. Eisen from Freerun 2. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're right, Wombat. It's a good name. It's a solid fucking name. Just know this, throwaway does die. That's why you have to make their name strong, what? You gotta make their name something that, will carry forward after their death. Finish the story, I'm going back to LOL research, baby daddy, and exploded. Opportune is a swordsman. Like many other fighters, he would not ever accept Shirley standing above all. Opportune, overheard, Shirley speak with contract. He challenged Shirley to a duel. Ignored again, nice. What do you mean? I was like, finish the story or I'm going back to LOL research, baby daddy, and I don't know what you mean by ignored. I read your message, Retro. I'm confused. The White Buffalo story, yeah, where the chick fucking cybered me in RuneScape, so I made her break up with the baby daddy, and the baby daddy wanted to kill me. But he was a fucking pussy. And then I fucked her, and then she went and fucked 8 other people, and then she jumped out of my car.
Hey Retro,
it is what it is.
But why
you know? I mean, it's technically my fault, but
True Retro.
I asked her to marry me, and she said I can't. So I was like, well, fuck it. You're a throwaway then.
I think Trump is doing God's word.
She just basically... Yeah, she jumped out of my car. Guys, I have stories, okay? Well, it was because, like, basically, I was like, hey, you need to grow up, and you need to stop being a fucking slut, and you need to start taking care of your fucking 3-year-old. And you need to, like, actually put your fucking kid first. And then she was like, well, I don't want to do that. I just want to have fun. And I was like, well, that's not why I'm here. So I left. Because... Did you tell a woman what to do with her body? Don't be a misogynist. That's patriarchal. I didn't tell her what to do with her body. I told her to take care of her fucking kid. Yeah, my wife. Me. 2 cats. Good lord, you think this fucking pussy bitch would shut up long enough to listen to TTS? No. You said stop being a slut. That's slut shaming. I know I did say that, Retro, but the reason was because she wasn't taking care of her kid. So I was like, if you want this to work, you gotta take care of your kid. And she was like, oh, well then this isn't gonna work. And I was like, that's your fucking line? Women exist for us men to tell them what to do. Spoken like a man who wants to sleep on the couch. Joking, I don't give a damn about feminist stuff. I don't care either, Retro. I'm like, if you had a kid, that's your fault, right? You fucked up, you didn't use protection. Now you have to take care of your kid. You can't just abandon your kid because you abandoned your baby daddy and go do your own stuff and then expect me to fucking take care of you. That's not how it works. I got you out of a terrible fucking abusive relationship so you could raise your kid to be a normal fucking kid and not like... The situation was just so bad. Literal, like, police domestic disturbance calls. Like, like, actually, like, attacking her and shit. Like, tackling her to the ground. Like, kid fell off the counter and broke fucking eardrum. Like, over argument. It's like a single mother is also a jump off. All I said was, I want to be there for you and your kid. And I want to, you know, be something that can give you a foundation. And she said that's not what I'm looking for. I mean, I laid out the ground rules. I said what I wanted. She said what she wanted. And I said that's too damn bad. Well, that's why I said, okay, well, because I was literally like, okay, we're gonna go talk to your, like, I'm actually gonna, like, take you to your parents, and I'm gonna, like, sit down and, like, talk to your parents about this shit. And she was like, you know, no intrusiveness on my life, like, it's not your job to fucking do that and stuff. And it's like, fair enough, but I'm not gonna put myself out there like that and be, like, the fucking person standing in the way of, what, like, basically holding back, like, the barrier that's stopping her from...
Hi, Dr. Phil here. Scotty, you shouldn't be telling the bitches and hoes what to do. You look like a homeless Steve Buscemi with long hair. I bet you smell like goat cheese and diapers. Fuck you. Don't talk to your parents, you sick fuck. Leave women alone. Forever, Scotty. Someone should take you to the fuck off and reed ranch.
I mean... I can't say anything, so... No, but what I will say is, like, it wasn't me telling her what to do. It was telling her if she wanted me to stick around, these were the things that she had to do. And she said no. Not only did she say no, she basically ran away and said that I was, like, ruining her life. And I was like, okay, well then I'm not gonna be there for you. And then a year later, she's like, well, where the fuck are you? And I'm like, I told you I'm not gonna be there for you. And she's, like, trying to use the fact that, like, I was basically in love with her. It's like, nope. I have self-respect, bro. Why do you think I went 8 years of being like, I had made a decision that I would rather be her friend for the rest of my life than fuck her 5 times? That was a decision I made. But, you know, fucking her and making her break up with the baby daddy was something I thought would fucking save her life, because I was afraid literally one day just fucking kill her. Just hit her in the head wrong or some shit like that. Like, it was fucking bad. 3, 2, 1, toke. Me and no lace. Brutal for that one. And Alex and homeless Steve. I don't know who that is. Many years. Now I'm getting irritated. She hit you up years later. You better stood on business and curved her. I'm not an emotional person, but that fills my blood. Told my ex after we split to never hit me up again because I'd be tempted to body slam her. It's disrespectful. I'm doing that. Well, my life didn't work out how I wanted when we split, so I'll put you back in the lineup. I'll lay out the basic order of events, right? Dated my best friend. Then I felt her up, and we almost fucked.
Then you would have done the walk off a short drop with a sudden stop around your neck. You fucking homeless Steve Buscemi, diaper-smelling cunt, donkey. You would rather be friends than get pussy atlas 5 times. Scotty, you haven't even gotten touched a boob. Liar.
No, it's because I'm the type of person that I literally, I friend zone myself with chicks. Like, I just, I don't know how to not friend zone chicks because I treat them like people and like humans. And Not like pieces of meat. Look, I'm not in the business of forcing anyone to be in my life. If you don't want to be in my life, fair enough, but you don't get to sit back in the same seat that you willingly stood up to leave. You wanted to shop in another aisle, fine, but don't come back to mine asking for the product you didn't want. And, see, Retro, to me, the worst part about the White Buffalo thing is the fact that I made a decision, and I told her that was my decision. I don't know how to friend zone anyone, because I don't have any friends that are not business, lol. Pussy first, then get out. See, my thing is, I have always had a hard time keeping friends, because once people, like, start to, like, get to know me, and I start to, like, get out of my shell, it starts to get bad, right? So it's like a, oh shit, I didn't know he was like that kind of idea, right? So it can definitely be off-putting to people. It's like, I exit my shell, and people are like, that's not what I expected, I don't want anything to do with that. Sorry, man, that's one of my hard lines. Stand on that. I don't care who hears me say it. Because you look like fucking Steve Buscemi. Sure, Alec. I mean, sure. If that says anything, alright. But yeah, so you tell the chick that, like, you're someone who I would be, like, ultimate friends with. So unless we're gonna be, like, fucking married, like, I don't want to tempt this shit. Like, we gotta be friends, right? And then it was like, okay. But then there's something more. And the worst part was the dude always said that the chick wanted to fuck me. And I was like, well, that's fucking stupid. And even if that's true, I already said I'm not gonna fuck her. So he spent like 8 years being like, treating me like the fucking rival. Which just pissed her off, because she was like, well, you just think I'm gonna fuck him. And then lo and behold, she did! So he was right the entire time! So it's like, well, fuck! I don't want anything to do with that. Wait, this is the guy? Dude, that's what I'm gonna look like when I'm 65. That's definitely what I'm gonna look like when I'm 65. I just grow distant with my friends the moment the structure leaves. After high school, didn't talk to anyone after college, barely talked to any of them, only once in a blue moon. See, Wombat, my thing is, I have like 3 friends. Josh, Roxy, and, well, I don't know if I could say the last name, but, so I messaged Roxy on my birthday, because she messaged me on my birthday, and the last time I messaged Josh was his birthday, which was in September, which is almost a year ago. But it's like, you know, I can go years without talking to people, and then still, you know, literally pick up the last conversation. Like, if I called Roxy right now, right, I bet you we could have, like, a 4.5-hour conversation, basically about nothing. Because we'd just be talking about our lives and stuff like that, you know, shit like that. Y'all let me know in here if you can get down with that. I know I'm not winning any popularity contests because it keeps it funky. And the interest keeps it funky, Scotty. You would almost, whiffed a jump off. Yeah, I just realized I don't have friends either. But it's like, it's a day and age thing, right? Where it's like, for instance, I know that if I call up any one of my friends, Roxy probably looks at her phone and is like, fuck, I don't want to answer. But I don't want this loser to kill himself over me. Well, the thing is, Relic, what I used to do is I would send every day I would send everyone a message, and it would say, fuck you, what's up? Scotty on that My Chemical Romance timing? Read the story, you muffin. Okay. Okay. Let's get back to the story. We're getting completely off track here, guys. Let's go. The winner shall be the greatest duelist. He heard the words of contract. The winner would proceed to Fangle's cave to collect the beast's head. Good luck. This motherfucker takes 15 years to read my shit. Sorry, I went on a rant because of the topic. Please read. No, it was a good rant. It was a good topic, and we can continue it. You know, it is what it is, right? It is one of the problems with this, right? We do get off track. We get off on the side, right? This isn't an expectation of, like, completionism, right? Like, tangents in bold, guys. Tangents in bold. Surely said that he, for once, did not wish to take this duel, that he will duel opportune once he slays the beast Fangle. Opportune did not defer. He drew a shining bronze blade. Surely unscabbards his sword. Scarred blade, never broken. 2 turns. The trade took before Opportune's balance was broken. Blood began to bubble from Opportune's sliced skin. Fight me once I slay the beast Fangle, Shirley said, slipping into the seams of the darkening dusk, packed with plentiful provisions. Part 2. Surely the swordsman ventured far, across waving hills until he was weary from the hike. Retro, did you hear Scotty broke his shit so he can't download Marvel Rivals? No, like, I can't download Marvel Rivals because I don't have any room on my PC. My PC is bricked in the fact that it won't delete things from the PC, so I don't have enough room. But I mean, after we're done the reading, if you guys want, I can restart the PC, and I can restart the stream, and we can try and download Rivals. Fool managed to almost eclipse his entire storage space. How? I don't know. I don't know either! There's literally 800 gigs that's just there. I'm like, just delete it. I don't know what the fuck it is. Surely, swordsman ventured far across waving hills until he was weary from the hike. He reached the entrance to the cave of the beast Fangle. Pitch dark air lined the inside, as if the morning light turned away from fear of facing the frightful beast Fangle. Shirley shouted into the shadows. We spent a full stream teaching this motherfucker how to clean his hard drive, just for him 3 weeks later to forget and fill it up with malware. Fucking dirt rag. No! We had 143 gigs open. When I had Rivals downloaded, I had 14 gigs left on the PC. I kept running out of space for downloading things. I reinstalled Windows to get back on multiplayer games so that I can get on Palworld and Rivals with you all, and then play DFO and League on my own time, since you don't play that here. Unfortunately, like, I tried to get back into League, but like I said, I think some, like, I'm pretty sure my buddy who has the password to my account changed all the shit on my account and basically, like, used my account as a Smurf account for him. So it's got, like, a Vietnamese, like, country, and it's asking for a phone number, and my phone number is Canadian, so it won't accept the phone number, because the phone number doesn't align with the country of, like, the origin of the account. and I'd have to make a new account, but I have like fucking $3,000 worth of skins on there. I have like 7 Akali skins. Yeah, but I have like, I have every Crabgot skin. Like, I have like 4 Nautilus skins. I have like 7 Akali skins. I have 3 Janna skins. No, because like I have the password. The password is right. It works. It's asking me for a phone number. But the phone number won't work. Anyone ever tell you that you look like Jing Freaks? I have no idea who that is, but no, Wombat. People tell me all kinds of things. Shirley shouted into the shadows. Emerge, Beastfangle, so I, Shirley, the greatest duelist, may slay you and earn my external exaltation. He's not ready for Dota 2. I never played Dota. It's too nice of a compliment for this skin stain. I'm not ready for Dota 2. I mean, the fact that Dota 2 is its own game, right? It's like Heart of the Swarm. I wish Heart of the Swarm was, like, actually good, because I love StarCraft. But it was just, Blizzard just doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. No, I have to, like, I put in a ticket to change the country of origin, but I haven't, like, followed up on it. So as far as I know, it's already open, and all I have to do is reset it back to Canada. But it said it would take like a couple weeks, and that was like 3 months ago. Well, I have no idea. I could try. I just never cared enough. Retro, it's always excuses with this guy. When you get time, give it a try. I'll try, Retro. It's the stupidest thing that they require you to have fucking phone numbers now. Like your entire account is like connected to a phone number to make sure that you're not, like, smurfing fucking accounts. It's so retarded. But again, for all I know, the account was also attached to my buddy, and when the account got undone, he redid it. Can't play Rivals, can't play League. I can play StarCraft, though, Retro. Won't try to get his league back. Wait. Ads! 3-player StarCraft game. Me, Retro. I'm down for that, Relic. I'm down for that. Wait, you mean the Zerg patch? Because Artosis did a video on it. No, it's not Artosis Cast. Artosis TV. Artosis TV. Zerg buffed. Balance update. And then there's the new ASL maps. SC 3-player. I will lose because I'm rusty. Isn't Retro a Terran player? Just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Relic. You're gonna make me get in trouble. You're gonna make me get in trouble. He's a Protoss player. He's an ape. Shirley shouted in the shadows. Say goofy shit again, I dare you. You told me like 3 streams. No! No! I was joking! Retro plays Tau, right? I'm a what? No! I was joking! Relic. I was comparing him to Artosis! It wasn't me, it was him! I was comparing Relic to Artosis because he's tasteless. I'm like, Xenos humanity. Hey. I'm sorry! You called me an ape. Shall I hurt you now or later? Not relic. Fucking creature. Heresy. I'm sorry! I can't help it, I'm just a fucking retard. I got this fucking picture over here in this thing and I'm just like, yup. Yup, it's the glasses, man, it's the glasses. You whined at me for being semi-racist to Ozzy, only for you to be fully racist to me. Wait, when did I whine for you about being semi-racist to Ozzy? Was it like a Muslim comment? Wait, was it a Muslim comment? Cause I mean, I make fun of everything, so I'm like, why? I don't know. Like, I don't think you were being serious. I won't be racist back though, because that would offend Relic. Guys, just because the things that I say feel racist doesn't mean they are, right? Like, this is what I hate about racism nowadays, is if you're not actually belittling or putting down or believing that other races are lower than you, how is it racist to say, like, a stereotype? Guys, at that point, is it racist to say that it's racist? This is what I hate about racism now. Dottie. It's true on that, but what I mean is the way that people portray racism. That saying that black people steal things is racist. No, it's not racist to say black people steal things. It's racist to say all black people steal things. Right? Because black people steal things, just like white people steal things. But people would say it's racist to say that black people steal things. No, it's true. Black people steal things. Because everyone steals things. That's my outlook, right? I need a facepalm emote. Do we have one? Wait, do we have one? This is about as close as we get. Hold on, this is about as close as we get. I'm like, I knew we had something close to it. I knew we had something close to it. Grew up in the South, so I'm used to this bullshit. I mean, fair enough, right? As for this emote. No comment, not getting me bad. What Retro likes. Okay, let's get back to the story. No screech sounded for Shirley. No bestial bellow. Shirley entered the cave and began his march into the cave's belly below. Shirley slices through barely visible branches to block his progress. Bushes like bricks, breaking as they're beaten by his blade. He reaches the deepest point of the cavern before he hears behind him the hiss of the beast Fangle. You have doomed yourself, the voice declared from the darkness. Relic will beat your ass. Retro, bitch. Wait, what is this? Is this a DM? This is the DMs. Well, believe what you want, even as Taryn and Joyer in his bio sometimes. I'm such a dick. I don't even know if that's total BS Or if I saw that and I was like, wait, is that like an ironic thing? I'm not even sure if I just fucking made that up, Retro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. You have doomed yourself, the voice declared from the darkness. Show yourself so we can settle this score, Shirley screamed. I can see in your sightless sea. I will devour you once you lay down to dream. One more meal. Shirley slain by I, Fangle, who will feast on your flesh. That's fine, I'll have something for you. You can read. I have something for you. Told you it wasn't me, and you too, Relic. I mean, Relic is just here by proxy, right? Like, he's collateral damage at the end of the day. I mean, you can blame him all you want, but it's, you know, you strap dynamite to a kid and you send it into a school, you can't blame the kid, right? So, like, I'm sorry, right? I know it's bad, but you are fated to fall, Fangle. I can set fire to my torch and ignite these branches to see you, to slay you. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks had better run. ChatGPT made that chat log. By the way, I just wanted Scotty to look bad. Wait, I didn't even say that? No, I'm like, I said something along those lines, right? I swear I did. He already looks bad, man said A. In fact, you don't even know. That's the worst part, Relic, is I'm pretty like, I absolutely can see myself saying that. So I'm like, I can't deny it at all. No, because Artosis calls Protoss players A. And since you're not a Terran player, you're a Protoss player, you're an A. I'm sorry, that's just the Artosis lore. Those are my webs that you've been cleaving. Wow, you doubling down on Retro is crazy, Racist. I'm not calling him an ape because he's black. I'm calling him an ape because he plays Protoss. Okay? It's a completely different level of racism. Why didn't you say that before when I called you out? Because I just assumed that I had done it, Retro. I'm like, if you're accusing me of it, I'm just assuming that, yeah, it's probably what happened. I mean, I'm like, fuck, I don't remember half the time. Retro, I'm so sorry. I'm like, who do I feel more bad for more? Fucking Retro or Wombat? Or what? Because it's gonna take so long to get to one fucking chapter. At this point, I don't even know. I don't want this weak Canadian dollar. Who's worse? Hitler, Scotty. Oh, fuck, man. I don't know if I should say this. I'm like, I really want to say it, but I probably that's a generational fucking clip right there. I don't know about that one. Zika! I mean, what? And there it is! See, Kyle! What's that? That's all you got? That's all you got? Well, I was gonna do the saloon. But I think, even for me, I think that's too far. Okay, I think that's too far. I might actually get fucking banned. Yeah, no. I don't think that's a good fucking idea. No, because I was gonna remember talking about the Leonardo DiCaprio pointing meme. Let's do that with like Sneak High, but it's like the pointing meme, but it's like fucking the Hitler salute. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on, guys. Let's fucking move on. Literally, Scotty in retro right now. Wait, what is this? Oh, why won't it open? Okay. Is this a Hitler speech? Is this gonna be a Hitler speech?
We've talked
Oh,
about this
no.
on the show before.
Oh.
You have African American rappers saying N-word this and N-word that, but a Caucasian can't.
So say it.
Say what?
Say it.
Say the word you want to say.
I'm not saying that I want to say it. I'm just saying that I can't.
Sure you can.
You can say nigga all you want.
I will say it with you.
Oh, this is hypocritical. You know we can't.
Sure you can. This is
I can say nigga all I want, man. Stop saying African American. I'm not African. Sorry, Wombat and what? I'm really sorry. It's just one of those, you know, it's just another stream. Fuck. Those are my webs that you've been cleaving. You can combust them, but would you escape the smoke before the last of your breath exhales? Then I use the torch alone for light and find you so we can finally fight. You could try for a time, but your torch won't last forever. I don't need forever to defeat you, surely stated. I will say, I love the fact that, like, one thing that I think people don't do enough of that I'm a huge advocate for, especially in the specific pacing of this interaction, is allowing the dialogue to flow without being interrupted by actions or, dialogue tags, words, holy shit. And then every once in a while you have, like, the change of, like, the status quo that allows you to adapt to that, right? Like, a cheeky play on a character. But, like, this last, like, 4 back and forths between them has been fucking magnificent. I love it. Not gonna lie, I think Retro is actually like 6'4", 300 pounds, muscle, black guy who's just training every day to fuck Scotty up. Just pretends to be Urkel. 100%. It's gonna be, cause like, Relic, this is how I imagine it, cause it's like Husai in the Final Fantasy book, right? Like, he goes from, like, being basically Arnold Schwarzenegger to, like, an office job, so he gets, like, fat. But, like, throughout the story, he's, like, underneath his robe, he's, like, always, like, working out and stuff like that, but he never lets anyone show it. So that moment when it's, like, he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna go and defend you all, everyone's, like, laughing at him because they think he's, like, this fat ass, and then he rips his robe off, and he's, like, buff as fuck, just fucking chiseled as shit, and then everyone's like, oh, he's a mage, but no, he pulls out his fucking guts greatsword and just charges at everyone. Not at all. I'm 5'9", 160, 189 pound black guy right now. I'm the heaviest I've ever been. I'm like 5'7", 5'8". I'm like 130, 140, if that. Like, I'm probably even lighter than that now. Because, like, I've lost quite a bit of my muscle since, like, working... Like, I gained a lot of muscle mass working at Walmart from, like, just lifting things. From just, like, carrying things all day. I'm like... Dude, I don't even have muscles. Like, this is me flexing. Like, I don't have muscles. The only reason I have abs is because I'm so fucking skinny. I had muscles when I worked at the mill, guys. Dude, my muscles were fucking huge when I worked at the mill. For like 6 years. When you work green chain for that long, you just build up that muscle mass. I mean... I wonder if I could find my old Facebook account. The only problem is it has my name on it. Not that I really actually fucking care. Wait, Scotty. You beat up WWE and make Retro. Then we can see who in an actual fight. Yes! Absolutely, Relic! Turn it into a video, post it on YouTube, and send me the link, please. Please! Make Scotty get his lull back so we can play. Oh, have you seen Scotty? WWE. I don't watch WWE. No, Relic made all of us characters in his WWE character creator. There's Callie, there's me. Wait, don't you have one for Shadow as well? Who else is there? There's like there's Smokey. There's like 7 of us. You didn't change anything. Yeah, babe. Yeah, fucking basically. The imagery is just too powerful, I'm sorry. Okay. I don't need forever to defeat you, Shirley stated as he sparked a stone and lit the pitch on his torch. Okay.
The WWE Universe just exploded!
The following contest is a tag team extreme rules match. The ECW World Tag Team Championship.
That's accurate! I'm gonna fucking die of laughing, holy shit! Oh my fucking god, I totally forgot about this! Oh my fucking god! The fact that you can actually make this in WWE too. Like, that's the best part to me, is the fact that you can actually make it. It's not that it perfectly represents Happy. It's that you can actually make this. Holy shit! Okay, come on, move on, get on with it, bro. Yeah, we know you got the Kato stick. Let's go. Get on the fucking ring. Bring out Callie already. 3, 2, 1, tote. It's like, is this how much I drag it out too? Yeah, it's in this one. Retro's got style. Come on, get on with it, man. What? Okay, fucking, come on. Jesus Christ, stop milking it. This is what's turning a 3-minute video into a 9-hour react.
I'd say that he's among the most prideful superstars.
That's how wrestling is. They drag it.
What he's been able to accomplish, Michael, you have every right to be proud of yourself.
Yeah, it's every right to be basically a male suit. No, it's redneck anime. Wrestling is redneck anime.
Things are about to get good.
Like the over-the-top ridiculousness. Here we are.
Just look at the swagger on display. I love it. Swagger. Really, Saxton? You know a number of people in the back just despise this superstar. Well, the WWE Universe clearly disagrees with you, Corey.
Oh, I need to breathe. Oh god, you guys are killing me. Oh my god, the pom-pom on the beanie is just so fucking good. Now that is funny. It's so the pink glasses. I wish I had pink glasses, man. That shit would be badass if it visually became a documentary.
Irony certainly seems to be showing.
Just wait, if Callie's in this one, if Smokey and Callie are in this, Retro, this is gonna be the best episode, bro. Looks like Jack from Digital Circus. Even the way the character walks is fitting for Scotty. Relic did his homework. Oh, fuck, man.
Look who it is.
Oh. It's so retarded. My hair is the best. It's just glitching out at every point. Here we go, Bomb Dropper and Callie. I forgot Bomb Dropper.
At a combined weight of 8.
Jihad Warriors. Callie and Bomb Dropper. Bring it on, Jihad. I didn't know Callie was Muslim. No, Callie's not Muslim. It's just Callie's actually Spanish. But it's just funny because they're just together very, very well. We all know Bomb Dropper is fucking jihadist because his name's Bomb Dropper. Alright, who's gonna be the champion today? Wait, are me and Happy on the same team? Callie joined the Jihad Warriors because Bomb Dropper beat him in a match.
On the line of the tag team championship, teams in their respective corners going over final strategies.
Alright, here we go!
Type of match was in all rules.
The slab begins. Doesn't Spain have a large Muslim population, or was that just a period of history? I honestly don't know, Wombat. I'm not even sure what the, like, main religion in Spain is. I don't know what the dominant religion is. We did once. The Moors. Because I'd assume at some point it was Muslim, at some point it was Christian, and at some point it was like Mesoic, right? Like Aztec, like, you know, that kind of thing, like Mesopotamian. That's why they don't like blacks. They remind them of the time they were cucked and colonized. I mean, that's fair enough. But then again, I mean, you look at Spain nowadays, right? Look at Spain nowadays versus, like, the conquistadors. Like, they fell off so bad. Like, they fell off so hard. Reinstall WWE's 2K24 to make Retro versus Scotty. Bro did not just put Mesopotamian and Aztec in the same category. I meant Mesoamerican Wombat. I meant Mesoamerican, like Central Asian. Right?
There's a combo of strikes. Teeing off. Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught. Big clothesline.
But here's the thing. They're both like Indus Valley type thing. Like the oases of their parts of the world, right? So like the Nile in Egypt versus like what the fuck is the before it was like the Hormuz Strait, like the pass that goes through the Middle East. Right? Like, these are like trade hubs at different periods and points of time on the planet. Right? So I think of them as like origins of the basis of the foundation of the greatest civilizations, right? Because Spain would be from the Tigris and the Euphrates. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So it's like they may be different separate parts of the planet, but they are in and of themselves the oases of, or like foundations of civilization. Of like the, like, 5 founding civilizations that like lasted until, even up until now, right? Or I wouldn't say like most of them are intact, but there was at least a bit of it, right? But yeah. Apparently me and Haffy won, which I don't believe. I think that's a lie. Anyways. It is what it is, right? We got ads, but after ads, we can definitely throw this down. The one had corn, and the other had barley. Big cultural differences can result from flora and fauna of initial starting conditions. One of the biggest problems between the differences in that, right, is the fact that corn is not a full sustainery like starch, whereas barley is. So like a homogeneous food source versus a multitude food source. But you could also say that's another thing for having like the need for trade, and that created certain other kinds of industrialized like farming outcrop, right? Because you couldn't rely on just a single thing, right? So it caused variety, and then that increased, nutrition, right? I mean, I don't think you can scale them together on their own, but you can scale them as precipices. Variety increases resilience to blights. Yeah, that's one of the biggest problems with having like uniform crops, is once one crop gets infected, if you have, let's say, 100 acres of corn gets infected, that entire 100 acres is gone. Whereas if you have 10 acres of corn, 10 acres of wheat, 10 acres of potatoes, 10 acres of, like, canola, right? And then, like, maybe in between that you have, like, 10 acres of grazing land for cattle, right? And then that keeps the distances. It's the whole idea of, like, the, like, Banana Republic infiltration. Once one thing gets infected, you have your entire infrastructure and your entire industry falls apart. Which is why, like, variety and stuff like that is one of the things that we've kind of lost in a planned obsolescence. Like, I was actually talking with my brother-in-law the other day, because we went over there for steaks and stuff to my sister's, about how old seed and stuff like that would contain a variety of different seeds, like grass seed would contain, like, cloves and, like, multiple types of grass, because the variety would allow for a fuller type. But because of means of, like, taking care and, like, fertilizers and stuff like that, they stopped doing that, because if you did that, you wouldn't need all this extra stuff. World's rubber supply comes from a bunch of super inbred trees, super frail gene pool. You know what's fucked up, Wombat, is I didn't know that rubber was a tree sap. I thought it was like a chemical creation that we had created, like plastic. I didn't know rubber was natural. And, like, the way that, like, they, like, get rubber. Like, the scarring of the trees, how they, like, flay them. To leak the rubber out as, like, the sap. I was like, I watched a documentary on it, and I was like, holy fuck, that's actually crazy. Right? Because I just assumed that rubber was, like, plastic, and it was just a oil-induced chemical reaction change substance. I want to leak my rubber on Scotty's face. True. Anyways, okay, let's get back to the story, guys. I know we need to. I'm sorry, Wombat. We'll get there. I know sometimes the tangents are good for conversational means. Fangle's form flowered along the stone ceiling, lengthy legs illuminated by Shirley's light. Shirley started to swiftly scale the woven tangle, his grip wrapped tightly around his weapon and torch in one hand. As Shirley approached Fangle, the beast traversed the top, racing around the rim of the cavern before he stopped opposite Shirley's spot. Shirley persists in the pursuit for hours, advancing with athletic alacrity, but slower than the spider's speed. Why does the great beast, Fangle, show such cowardice fleeing in the face of a flame-lit foe? Shirley mocked. Pause, Relic. I do not run to escape. A duel is a dual-natured spirit. Distance and delay decide all. I control both to keep you comfortably at bay. The master of this duel, as I make your moves obey. And what would a bloated beast know of my art? Living in sequestered shadows, lacking a heart, Shirley retorted. The great beast, Fangle, was the victor of the first duel, predeceased by my brother in this very cave. The great bleak famine is the instigator of the first duel between me and my brother in this very cave. I think Relic Retro is saying, please don't pretend that you want to come on my face, because I might make it happen. And then everyone would have to watch, and no one wants that. Ribs ripping through our skin. We saw the war, what it was. A race to succumb. Second, I saw a small, sustaining spider skittering along the stone. I ate it. Scotty, you couldn't handle this BWC, baby. Wild. BWC. I'm like, big white cock? In yourself. I'm like BMW and BBC, but I don't get BWC. That's new to me. I'm sorry. It's just, it doesn't fall in line. Saw a small, sustaining spider skittering along the stone. I ate it, such that I survived alone. I grew legs and fangs, and an appetite for the flesh of the human that lay beside me. Flesh, bones, liver, heart. Survival, the prize of victory. Big white cock, that's what I'm assuming it is. Or something along those lines. What Retro thinks BWC is. Sir. Pause. Yeah, that's what I thought. I tried to keep a straight face. I tried to, okay? I tried to. Flesh, bones, liver, heart. Survival. The prize of victory. Survival. Price of victory. You likewise will become a part of me once you lie down to dream. That's funny, because, like, I watched a Simon Whistler video today about the most crazy cannibalistic nations in the world. And it's like the idea of, you know, your enemy becoming a part of you and sucking in their blood. It's like, oh my god. Is this a cannibalism thing? I mean, he's technically not eating the same species, so is it really cannibalism? But they're sentient in some way, so does that equal something? I love Retro's reactions. They're so good. Well, shut up, bro. Survival, the price of victory. You likewise will become a part of me once you lie down, dream. And what if I do not sleep here? What if I wait until I'm unweary and return to this cave? Fangle used to be human. And he was eventually turned into the monster that he was? Ah, interesting. Okay. So he has that sentience to him. It's Angel Dust says from Has-Been Hotel, make me daddy. Wait, what? Relic, I'm like, am I really fucked up for the way that I interpreted that? Because I've never seen Has-Been Hotel. So, like, I'm like, wait, am I, like, totally misinterpreting? Because I'm like, wait, is that fucking weird? I'm confused. My brain is going to a very weird place, and I don't think that's... No, it's exactly how you took it. Is Relic always this... I don't know if I should answer that. I mean, because the answer is this isn't... Well... The answer is this is what it looks like when Retro's, like, holding back. Right? Like, you don't want to see what happens when he unleashes himself. Because I'm fairly certain. 900. No, because I'm talking to Wombat. It's the 1000th time. It is what it is, Relic. I can't help it, okay? Both your names start with R. I've even lost track of when it's purposeful and when it's not. I'm sorry. And there's also, like, there's, like, an entire other connotation on side of that. Of, like, misinterpretation of being, like, basically telling Retro that he's like you, Relic. And, like, I'm, like, basically maintaining that you're both, like, you're basically both the same person. So you're not, like, you don't have your own individuality. Oh, it's so bad. Retro, my home slice, end this fool. I'm not your home slice. Go ask your father, Ahab. Father died in 2013. That sucks, Relic. If that's true. Ahab is alive, unfortunately. I couldn't imagine that, man. My parents are getting old. Like, they're almost 70. It's gonna happen one day. Scary thought. I mean, it's terrible to say, but it's like, I hope they die before I do, right? I don't want to have a seizure and die and have my parents outlive me. That would be unfortunate, right? Parents hope they die soon to get away from you, Scotty. So they're stuck in the middle, Retro, because it's like they want to die to get away from me, but if they don't die... We're not even halfway! It's been what? It's almost been 2 hours! So bad. I'm sorry. What if I do not sleep here? What if I wait until I'm unweary and return to this cave? Another day. You will not get a chance to strike me whilst asleep. You may leave and return with your full strength. I will remain in the cave, as I always have. But you best be off with deftness before your flame familiar fails. All paths in this cave lead here, but not all trails from here lead out, especially in death darkness. Surely accepted the honorable concession of the beast Fangle. He turned and walked the path, cut cords of white webs. He discovered the diverging path, still strung with silk, glowing with the unmistakable light of the western sun, spotlighting the spruces that surrounded the cave mouth. Straight shot, unsprintable. Shirley sobbed slowly through the dense loom of Fangle's fortress, until his torch starved and ceased. Shirley continued, guided by the slivers of light that penetrate the network. He severed the last strand, sweating from sustained effort. He sheathed his sword and strolled toward the sunlit sanctuary. Fangle's fangs found Shirley's shoulder. Searing pain shot all around. Shirley knelt and screamed as he sunk into the stone, asleep. Part 3. Shirley awoke, suspended, confined in a cocoon, only his head unrestrained as he struggled. How tragic. You awaken from your fatal blunder. You created distance, but you did not control it. Bangle whispered in the blackness. You monster! Fiend! Our duel had concluded. You had won. Why would you betray your tongue or whatever beasts like you use to speak? How amusing. 1,000 years passed since I devoured the spider. I've grown into my new body, and I've not once lost a duel. I am the greatest duelist for having claimed victory in the first and never defeated. And how many foes have you felled? How many come to your cave? Shirley scolded. What measure of strength is being the best of just two? Strength is not measured by multitudes of murders. Combat is a contest of control, the assertion of will above your foes. Not all foes, for you will not face all foes. Survival makes the best duelist. I am not a murderer, corrected Shirley. Oh, so you claim to be the greatest duelist without winning a single time? I've won all of my duels. I just don't kill when it's clear that I've won, Shirley explained. Oh, you poor child. You realize not. Your duels still go on. A duel is a contest of life and death. It does not end until life is claimed by one and death by the other. How tragic. When you are slain here, you will have in that moment lost every duel you've started. How amusing. I love this. This is unexpected. I love the direction that this is going. So, you are going to kill me then? Why have you waited? Shirley asked carefully. It's like... It's fucking word. Basking in your like, victory, right? It's like that moment of holding the sword to the throat of your enemy, but you haven't killed them yet. And it's like just letting them take into their own that they've lost, right? It's like coming to that realization, right? It's almost like it's a disappointment to kill them before they realize that they've even lost. You have to make sure that you humiliate them before you fully destroy them. You shall not die. I have not participated in a proper duel in a very long time. I intend to savor the scene, Fangle announced. Oh, Jesus, fuck. 3 days. Shirley's sack swayed along the cave top. That imagery went too far. I know he's in a spider sack, but I was just imagining his ball sack swing. It's just that's some imagery right there, bro. I'm like, wait, how many balls do spiders have? Are the other guy's sack swinging in front of him? Fangle's sack swinging in front of Shirley's face? Shit, man. Hey, I'm sorry. You're the one who entrusted me with the story. You should have known better. Along the cave top, stomach surging, speech storming, venom absorbing, while Fangle watched. Growing tired, Fangle decided to rest for a time. Good night, brother, he said, before shutting his eyes. Oh, and now the tables are gonna turn? Because he said the main thing was if he fell asleep, he was gonna take him down? Surely he suspects a terrible trick. So he stays still and silent for another hour before he struggles. He slips. He slides out of the silken harness into the cave, onto the cave wall, catching himself on a blind grab of the netted lattice. Can he get to Fangle without going through his web? Because the second he steps on the web, he's gonna notice, right? It's like, how do you do a surprise attack at this point? Is that even something he'll want to do? Well, I'm like, if he kills him, he wins the duel, but is that really, like, a fair duel? These are the questions that they keep me up at night, guys. Venom taxes every inch, every minor muscle movement as he labors. He works in a circle around the cave, saving for last. The webbing surrounded Fangle's nest. Location discerned by snores. All webs fractured and frayed. No route to make distance. No time to delay. Shirley drew his sword. His honor lost the debate. To wake the beast first, he thrust his blade into the loudest part of the noise, then jumped back as Fangle mortally roared. Shirley mercilessly rejoiced. The prophecy is fulfilled. I am the greatest duelist for slaying the great beast, Fangle. The best duelist before, now slain by I, Shirley. Shirley sawed off the head, but was soon swayed by his thundering hunger. Shirley lifted a leg of the slain spider, the limp muscle filling his mind with images of a mouth-watering meal. I love this wombat because I don't know if I've told you or talked about, like, the Dynamite leg. is like one of the most like, it's basically like lobster, right? But it's supposed to be super disturbing to the reader to like listen to like it being described eaten, even though to the people eating it it's like a delicacy of like a lobster leg. But it's like imagining like boiling and eating a 6-foot long spider leg and like cracking the shell open and eating it like a lobster or a crab leg or something like that. Because it's like, it's so fucking good, but it's so disturbing. It's just like, I want nothing to do with that. I mean, if it was good, I would eat it, right? But, like, I mean, there'd definitely probably be a, acquired, like, not taste, but, like, demeanor towards it, where you have to, like, prepare yourself for, like, the disturbingness of eating a spider leg. I don't know, there's just something about it. But like we said before, guys, I fucking love seafood and like shrimp and like scallops and shit like that, and everyone knows that's literally the bugs of the ocean. It is what it is. Charlie lifted a leg of plain spider, a limp muscle, filling his mind with images of a mouth-watering meal. Threw the leg down before he could be tempted. I will not become this beast. He left the cave to prepare for the journey home, hungry. The unluckiest deer in the world landed square in his sights. Ads! We're so close! We're so close! Fuck! We'll get there. That's what it's all about. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And the journey has been, holy shit, very, very interesting, that's for sure. Oh! And we didn't get a token for the last little inkling here. Welcome back! 3, 2, 1, toke! Alright. He threw his sword like a spear, as to not scare the deer with an approach. It sailed through the stiff air, and nestled itself precisely where it would end the life of the unlucky deer. Shirley began to walk toward the dead doe, when between them emerged Opportune, carrying woe within, a canvas cloth covering his streaked chin. No sword to strike, not even a dagger to defend. Shirley was skewered by his opponent, who closed the distance and did not delay. In the duel that had not ended, as Shirley lay vacant upon the fourth floor, he exhaled and did not once more. Opportune ventured into the cave of the great beast Bangle and returned home with its head, and was welcomed as the world's greatest duelist. Damn, bro, that fucking ending. Holy shit, Wombat. I love it, because it's like, you went through all of this effort, but you left yourself open at the very end, because you just didn't expect anything. And you just listened to this old woman the entire time and just assumed that you would be... Man. Prophecy never lied. Hey. It is what... You can only be the greatest duelist for a certain amount of time, right? Retro, I forgot to tell you I won off a D-line pick at the 2-yard line. No idea what that means, but I guess you're talking about Madden? Like for football? Like, because you have to, like, push a certain amount of yardage to, like, reset your... I don't remember what they're called. Downs. Right? Yeah, that's my first draft. I really do like it. It's got that epic grandness to it, right? It doesn't get too far into it. It sticks just to the surface, which is just what it's for, right? Thanks for reading. No worries. Thanks for sharing it with us, Wombat. Yeah, I had in a spy because I was playing the Bills user. He tried to run forward and throw it. We got hit, popping the ball in the air. So it's like a fumble almost? Crazy. No, he got hit as he threw it. He got fucked up the pass. Ah. See, this is where it's like at a point, Wombat, where I'm like, I feel like I'm at a point of like nitpicking, because I don't find anything like critique-wise in the story where I'm like, I have an opinion about it other than it's good. And I like it. But I always like to try and find like somewhere that I can like give insight to. Hey, playing against the Bills, the team is mid, but Haley Seinfeld's husband make them good. Have no idea. Someone married that, I mean, girl. $17-14. Damn. Defensive game. I'm like, no, I might have to like sit on it and think about it because of the way that it's presented as like a poem like that. It has a different it has a different tone to it, a different style for that. So I don't know, like, for instance, like, I want to direct it towards the hunger, right? Like, I feel like the weakest point is definitely the hunger. I like how it plays into it, and it plays off of it so well, but it's like, it is a where does it come from? But I don't know how to approach it. Because it is kind of abrupt and sudden, but it's also kind of expected as, like, again, it's like an arrogance thing, or a cocky, like, oh, I was told, so now I know, so it can't have anything else. Like, you can't go off the script in a way. The low scoring like that, it's more like a defensive side and team managing to eke out the victory. All he does is throw drags and run up the middle with either Josh Allen or James Cook. It's offensive. Offense just kills so much clock. I feel like my brain needs to sit on this for a bit, Wombat, and come back to it. Because I think there's something there, but I don't know. For when it comes to the hunger and how it plays into his demise, there's a piece missing for capitalization, right? To make it really sell. I don't think it fully sells it. I like it. It's really good. And I don't think it's... I like the fact that it's abrupt, too. That it's just kind of like, ha! Right? But I'm like, how could you make this like a smoothing out of it that makes it feel more defined rather than like a cop-out? But I don't feel like it's a cop-out. And I don't know whether it should be, like, more emphasized with the hunger or the deer itself. Or it should be, like, his arrogance over winning and now knowing that he has the head so that, like, he can let his guard down to not have to worry about being defending. And the fact that, like, Opportune has the ability to, like, sneak up on him. Nah, but because I play slow unless I need to score in 30 secs. But it's just the way he does it. You can predict it. But they just fall forward. Interesting. And there's always, like, again, like we were talking about, like the reality versus the thought, right? People say you're the world's greatest duelist and you're the world's greatest duelist because of this, but it's like, he really the world's greatest duelist when he killed the world's greatest duelist when he didn't have a weapon? Right? So is this also, like, a cop-out of being, like, well, as long as I could kill the guy, but if I kill the guy in his sleep, it's the same thing as having, like, an actual duel with him? Which is, like, the way that it's been presented with the story of what, like, a duel actually is. Because duel in and of itself has its own specific definition inside of the story, right? And it could be more refined to, like, a conflict. And then I think about, like, Fangle, and Fangle becoming, like, a monster and turning into a spider. Well, what about, like, Shirley turning into a spider and being hunted down by Opportune? I don't know, I'm just throwing ideas out about, like, different kind of potentials at the end. I do like the way that it is, right? But I think there's something that's missing that needs to be capitalized on that has to do with a transition between, like, the like, arrogance of the winning and the, oh, now I can let my guard down. And, like, the, like, appearance and, like, the inevitable attack of Opportune. Should have streamed it, low-key. I mean, most of the time, you don't even have to do that. You could just locally record it and then just, like, edit it into, like, a super clip, like, 2-minute, highlight reel. Like, a lot of the stuff in a lot of the games that I play, I just locally record. Just in case there's something, like, epic, and you can, like, make a clip out of it. But anyways, what? We just stream it for others in the league to watch. Are we establishing a Scotty streaming universe? Well, don't we already kind of have one, Retro? Like, Relic's in on it. Callie was in on it while he was here. Happy technically was in on it. Relic does stream, though. Not very often, but he does stream. And Callie does stream. Streams nobody watches it. I mean, I can't say shit, no one watches me either, right? I appreciate you guys love watching me. I did put BTA to him though. I think the Commissioner's VOD is still up when we played in the playoffs. Interesting. I mean, if it's got a good highlight to it, right, it's worth watching, it's worth checking out. Then you just be like the Gambler Lost stuff, where it's like people like throwing bricks at their TVs at like the World Cup because like they lost like $15,000 on like the World Cup game. And it's like, boys, this is why you don't gamble your life savings. Not good. Just gonna say, guys, not good. Okay? Okay? Good stuff. What? Shame I couldn't see it. Well, we know for next time, right? Alright, what? So we got your chapter up next. So I think that's pretty much all I have to say about this. I still think there's something I'm missing that can be capitalized on. That like is like pondering in the back of my brain, but I can't put my finger on it. It's just a feeling. It's like an instinct. It just says, you missed something, you idiot. But I don't know what. There you are. Accidentally clicked on the log. I'll just bring it up again, right? So it doesn't leave it as a outline? Outlier? I mean, it puts on you recently watched. Highly recommends. Something along those lines. Why can I not click on Discord? What is going on? If you want to see what the league is like, I'll send it. Is this the new chapter? We were on 22, right? Do you have 23 up? What? Time permits, please do. Oh, are we on 20? Oh, you were just up to 22. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Hold on, I gotta be able to click on the Twitch chat. Why is it being so... Where's the play at? Like, if we have a 2-minute highlight of this video, what should we be watching? Runs the league with 48-hour advances.
Well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point, and now he's getting the balls. And this is going to be intercepted. And they will set up shop in enemy territory.
Remember, any timestamps. I heard somewhere near the end.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. You come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
What?
Now a play fake here on first down.
Ooh, he fumbled.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's tremendous field position that they were given following the
Unfortunate.
Still got work to do to get the field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
Because I figure this is at a point where we're going to get a touchdown, right? This is the third, right? I don't know where the things are. Yeah, third and 2. I have like some concept of how football works.
But when you're running the football, if you can handle the nose tackle up front, and then maybe a guard can slide up to the second level and block a linebacker, that's when you have success running the football.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. Gotta say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on third.
So like looking at the score, right? Like the next thing we want is a touchdown, or are they just gonna go for a? Because I don't know what the actual rules are. Can you just like decide to go for a field goal instead of a touchdown, or if you're not gonna make your last down?
Man coverage on the left side, so I really like the design of this play because they opened up the field and brought their tight end the other way on a crossing route. That's a lot of ground to cover if you're a defender.
Biggest highlights were in the last minute of the second quarter.
The ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. Swift gonna try up the middle. And he'll get 4.
Yeah, because this looks like they're not gonna make it. That'd be like around here, right?
Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future of the NFL playoffs. From the 39.
Like, right? I mean, the thing that sucks is it's so hard to find like where you're gonna get that 30-second perfect play, right? Because everything's just kind of like, so that's why I'm like looking at the time, like the overview, right? To be like, but I don't know like what's happening on the UI, so like I can't predict anything.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Almost done with this video. Then I'll upload it. Fuck yeah, Relic. Sounds epic, dude. Number 11 on defense is a 6'4" safety that plays for BYU. Dude, what's his fucking shoulder width? Like 1.5 meters? Cause that's like a big guy, right? Like you're not just tall, you're like wide, right? You're the one who's like blocking everyone. Oh, the fumble. Wasn't aware. What? I must admit.
Hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. That's to his tight end, Tyler Warren. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
And they'll run on the inside handoff. And that'll hurt the average
You know what I used to do when I played NFL games on the PS2? I would just like purposefully run backwards. You ever see me live 98% of the time? This league. That's fair. That's fair. Big US football guy, eh? I mean, each game has their own peak, right? So some people like different ages, right? Like, cause each iteration of the game plays off of each year of each thing, right? So you have like specific lineups for like different years. Like if you're talking like Madden 2004 versus like Madden 2000 versus like Madden like 2016, right? Because each year they get updated with like new players, right? So you're gonna want like the new frontline star line being like in the game, right? And since I don't know anything about football, but I assume over the last 5 years, like there's been people that have aged out and have like new up and comers, right? But like I don't know any football players. Like I couldn't name a football player.
Like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal.
So all like this is like touchdown, right? You're from CO. It would make sense. Well, the biggest problem I have is because we have the CFL, right? And the CFL is like the pussy version of like the NFL.
So the late touchdown there, and that certainly changes things as
Ohio is a hellhole.
Yeah, and there's a potential for things to change even more.
CO makes sense.
They get the ball first to start.
I don't know what CO is. North Carolina? It's not a bad state. Colorado?
Just nowhere to run that time, and the try for 2 is snuffed out.
And boom!
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
Wow. That was actually pretty sad. Yeah, I'm just not a Panthers or Hornets fan.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation. If they decide
Damn, what a fail.
This one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second.
I don't know at this point, man.
So far as the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their job.
I mean, I don't even know what's going on to the point I don't even know who's supposed to be winning.
And force him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Right? It's like the teal guys, right? No Cowboys, no Longhorns, no Stars, no Rangers. And this is like the end, like we're approaching like the end of the period, right? Or the quarter.
So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. Here's a play fake.
Wow, that was... Oh! Damn, bro. Okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, going for a field goal. Solid. Solid. And that ends... Yeah. Alright. You want to move on to the story? What? Now that the quarter is over? Is there another specific... I'm the team in teal. Yeah. I think that guy broke his fucking ankle kicking that. Not gonna lie. That looked pretty bad. I won 33-12. Nice. Okay. I want to make sure this is the right chapter. So it's slow. Not sure how close Relic is done. Recording now. Be right back. Okay. So we might have an interruption halfway, like an intermission, depending how long it takes Relic to get it done. 3, 2, 1, choke! Okay. Claudia stumbled through the blood-stricken streets in horror. This is the power of a grim warden, she thought. Bodies of fallen soldiers rested everywhere in the residential district. Ren was a warpath, and nobody stood a chance of surviving. Houses and businesses burned in his wake. Help, help me! Soldier cried out as he held his entrails. Soldiers from the shopping district rushed past her towards their impending demise. Stop! He will only kill you! She yelled out as tears rolled from her eyes. Claudia grabbed the arm of a younger soldier, which she had grown to know. Don't go! Please don't go! Frederico, please! I beg you, go home to your mother! Claudia pleaded. She fell to her knees. I mean, this is kind of Claudia's fault. Right? And she knows that, like, these guys have a duty to do, right? Like, you gotta... Like, what were you expecting? I'm sorry, but what were you expecting? I'm fine, Lady Claudia, said pridefully. Like, they should have known this when they were, like, the second they came up with the scheme, right? They should have known this was, like, a possible outcome, right? Oh, the wrong thing in the background. Frederico gracefully kissed her hand before turning it loose, continuing on with his comrade. Claudia could do nothing. Cry as she laid in the street. Claudia, are you okay? Ari asked as he picked her up. Well, William's dead. The Grim Warden is... He's lost his humanity because of it. He asks of us to free his horse from the Colosseum. Mio Amor. Let's just leave the city and start over again. Leah somberly said, placing her hand on Bakari's cheek. Bakari placed his hand over hers. We will go wherever your heart desires. Claudia wiped her tears, placed her arms around his head. Wait, is Camilla dead? Did she die? I do desire to see the night sky of your home, she said before kissing him. Bakari smiled as he put her down. Go to the tavern and prepare anything that we'll need, and I'll go help our No! You're not going alone. A quiet and calm boy that entered the city is not the boy that's out there now, Claudia sternly interrupted. Bakari shielded Claudia as they walked their way back through the residential district. Bakari paused for a second as he took in the carnage that Ren left behind. As the winds changed, the smoke from the fires swallowed them whole. With their visibility limited, Claudia tightly gripped the back of Bakari's shirt. Out of the smoke, a soldier missing an arm staggered about. A man trembled with each step he took, mumbling to himself as his eyes lay glossed over. Claudia reached out her hand to try to help the man, but Bakari grabbed her arm and slowly shook his head. He's already dead. His body just hasn't accepted it yet, Bakari chillingly said as he pressed on. Ren's presence in the capital had drawn away all of the guards around the Colosseum, leaving it unguarded. As they entered, Bakari's left hand began to shake severely. I'm like, there has to be like something that they can. I'm like, if anything, bringing Saros back to Ren would bring Ren back to his self, right? But like, he's kind of already exposed himself, so now I'm worried that it's like, if he lets up in any way, they're just gonna try and assassinate him because they're afraid of him now. Even though I'm like, they know that he's a prince, they're gonna do it and have like plausible deniability for it, of being like, well, we didn't know who he was. It was a rampage that was going on that we had to put an end to, even though they clearly fucking started it. Well, I mean, by being there, technically Ren started it, but that was his job. So it's like, you have to go in and investigate, right? And if going in and investigating causes everything to fall apart, it's not your fault for investigating. It's their fault for being fucktards and not going along with what should have been. Claudia tightly grabbed his hand. It's okay. It was a long time ago, she reassured. They quickly took a side entrance, led directly down to the animal cages. As they passed creature after creature, a loud neigh and the sound of metal clanging drew their attention. Saros been kicking the door, trying his hardest to break it open. Because he's a warhorse, right? Like, he's not just, like, your average fucking just sit back and do whatever guy, right? So, of course, he's, like, and that's why they're having such a hard time trying to ride him during the race, right? Because he's like, I only listen to Ren! Does he have a name? Kari asked. Saros, Claudia answered. Kari slowly crept towards the cage door. Saros? Mfana Athul. Mfana Athul, your rider, your grim warden, sent us. Rendalis wanted us to free you and keep you safe until he got back, Claudia added. Hearing his master's name, Saros slowly began to calm down. He watched closely as Bakari took the keys from the wall and slowly turned them in the keyhole. Bakari gradually opened the door, hoping Saros didn't charge out. Alright, I'm going to step in there with you and take that muzzle off, okay? Bakari said. He eased his way into the cage and started to unhook the connected rod of the muscle. Bakari smiled as he rubbed Saros's. Alright, now I'm gonna take this off and lead you out. As the muzzle hit the floor, Saros gracefully neighed and walked out of the cage on his own. Claudia stood there mesmerized by the magnificent creature. You sure are a big boy. Don't mind. Could you give a girl a ride back to Vero's Tavern? Claudia said, patting him. I've heard most Grimwarden horses only respond to their mats. Before Bakari could finish the sentence, Saros had knelt down, allowing Claudia to get on him. You were saying? She said, with a big, goofy grin. It's like, have you seen those, like, videos of, like, her horse girls, like, getting on their horses? And the horses will, like, you know, because, like, the girls aren't tall enough to, like, actually get up on the horse. So the horse will, like, use its leg as, like, a stepping stool to, like, prop the chick up. Or to, like, you know, go down to the ground or whatever. But it's, like, you could tell, like, the different tiers of, like, respect the horse has for the rider, of, like, what it's willing to do. Some of them are just like, yeah, if you can't get on me, you can't get on me. Fuck you, bitch. Other ones are like, oh, don't worry about it. I got your back. Before Bakari could finish his sentence, Saros had knelt down, allowing Claudia to get on him. You were saying? She said, with a big goofy grin. Ren neared the capital covered in blood, and eyes yellow as the sun, carrying the severed head of Leon. Liam Broadwin, come out and die! Ren yelled as the 4 archers on the balcony took aim. Ren quickly dodged 2 of the arrows, used the head to block one, and let the last hit his shoulder on the way to the door. Kicked the door open, several guards standing in wait. You are outnumbered. Lay down your arms and surrender, Commander instructed. Ren just smiled before tossing the head at the commander. Commander managed to get out of the way just in time, allowing it to hit the stairs behind him. As the head rolled down the stairs, the commander ordered his men to attack. Men slowly approached Ren, spreading out further with each step. Ren's eyes glided across the room. He watched their feet, their knees, and their hands. They didn't telegraph much. These men were far more than just city guardsmen. Ren took a small swipe at one of them, hoping to bait another into attacking. The man stood firm in blocking the attack. Simultaneously, 3 of them moved in to attack. Shit, Ren griped. He wasn't going to get his sword around in time to block. Ren waited for their attacks to near before dropping the sword and rolling out of the way. Just as he recovered, a boot caught him by surprise, busting his lip. Ren laid square on his ass, confident in his next attack. The man followed up with a stab. Ren adjusted himself, dropping the blade between the floorboards. With a grip on the man's arm, Ren twisted it. The man's arm quickly folded in on itself. An agonizing scream filled the room. The man's skin unraveled as the bone emerged from underneath. Others moved in their attacks to swarm him, while the commander attempted to free the man's hand from the hilt. Their body language told a story of simplicity, while their eyes hid the dark truth. Ren was cornered, but he saw it as an advantage. He swiftly kicked the soldier in front of him in the knee. Knowing he didn't have his armor to protect against the hit, Ren forcefully threw his shoulder into the soldier on his right. Basically an arrow to the knee. Ouch. Instinctively, Ren reached for the push dagger that was no longer in his boot. Fuck, he grumbled. Commander, unable to help his man, rejoined the 3 that were trying to capture Ren. Ren slowly raised his hands. I surrender. Soldiers slightly relaxed. Oh, he's lying. He's totally lying, right? This is totally fake. Soldiers relaxed slightly. Arms eased their stances. Commander slowly approached. Ren, with a piece of rope to bind his hands. His men, swords still raised, approached alongside him. Ren put his fists together and extended out his hands. By the magistrate's authority, I hereby place you on... Ren swiftly taken the man's stiletto and slit his throat. I fucking knew it. Ren quickly threw the man into 2 soldiers to his right and rushed the lone soldier on the left. Like, there's no honor in this warfare, right? Like, he just has to win. He don't give two fucks. That was fucking beautiful, though. I love it. I fucking knew he was gonna do that. Uploading now? Fuck yeah, Relic. Let's go. Man tightened his grip and planted his feet in anticipation for Ren's attack. As he entered the sword's reach, the soldier's attack came from an angle impossible for him to dodge. Ren placed the stiletto in position that would slow the impact of the blade. The sword pressed deeply into his arm. Ren gritted his teeth and grabbed the soldier by his chest plate, turning him to block the attacks of the other two. Ren quickly stabbed the soldier that he had held in his grasp at the side of the neck. He immediately let go of the sword to put pressure over the wound. Ren hastily grabbed the sword, removing it from his arm. Of course, I assume Retro's still here. Pain from his arm was immense. Ren chuckled as the two remaining soldiers took steps forward. You did say you wanted to show it to him, Retro, or Relic. So, I mean, it'd be kind of mean for him to leave if you had already said, hey, stick around because we're going to check this out. And I already said we were going to watch it, so... Where's Liam? Tell me, and I'll let you live. Ben said nothing. They only shared a glance before they rushed in. Ren parried the first attack and blocked the second. Ren slowly shifted his feet, taking a defensive stance. The soldier thrusted his blade, trying to force an opening for his partner. Ren bit his tongue in pain as he grabbed the man's hand before lopping it off. His partner lost focus for a mere second. Showing his hand, Ren blocked his attack and kicked him in the knee, dropping him. Ren quickly plunged the sword through the man's chest. I will say, this battle is fucking intense. Like, I don't know if Ren's gonna be able to get out of this unscathed, but he's definitely, like, showing what it's worth to be a fucking, Power World update. Can't join until you update. Well, I need to, like, reset the game. Because it's like, for some reason, the options for it changed. Because it should be borderless. Well, so much for 80 hours. You'll see, Retro. Just wait for it. Hold on, I'm getting Pal World ready. You didn't want me to get Pal World ready. You shouldn't have told me that it wasn't working. No, it's updating right now. It says downloading content, 8%. It's patching right here. $25%? Let's go! We're close. Retro, I think you'll be happy with the video. I hope so. I have high expectations, Relic. patch faster, motherfucker! Well, could play the video while we wait for Power World to update. I mean, we totally could. But like I said, you shouldn't have told me that it was...
Yeah, now we're talking.
Alright, are you guys ready? Scotty, 3 fans.
The following contest is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 100 pounds, one half of the ECW World Tag Team Champions, Scotty. You are looking at some highly motivated competitors in this match, looking to steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE Universe.
Imagination, maybe. Sure, yeah. Imagine what you need to. Did you hear that really large woman go, oh yeah? She's definitely my biggest fan. Oh, fuck.
The champ knows the competition levels at
I should be wearing a fucking thong under that thing. That would sell it. Have my ass hanging out. Alright, here we go. Here comes Retro! I'm so excited to see what Retro's like.
Universe just exploded.
25 or 26? 24. Are you ready? Oh, the anticipation, I love it. What is it gonna be? Oh my god. What I hate with a passion. Oh. Oh my god, this intro. Dun dun dun. Southwest Airlines opened up in case I need a quick ticket to Massachusetts. I'm so fucked. Oh my fucking god, I'm so fucked. Dude, like his arms are bigger than my torso. Oh, the lantern too. Just being like, I am the night. Look at me in the face. I will put an end to you. I've had an afro once, and that's it, but still, not mad at how I'm portrayed here. Yeah, this ain't bad at all, Retro. Like, you told me you look like that, I'd be like, damn, bro, I do a custom universe, and right when I got past the Royal Rumble, caw hair glitch happened, and like, 40 out of 100 of my cows lost their hair. Oh, that sucks. What? Honestly, I can't complain. See, Relic knows what he's doing, man. Like, even the fucking music. Like, the metal. I will say, I don't look as bad as I thought I would with a buzz cut, semi-bald. Why the light, though? To illuminate your enemy. It's a racism thing. It's because you're going into a cave because I'm a caveman. It's part of the entrance. I can't control it.
You win when you put your opponent through a table. Hashtag tables match. Kick gets caught. Legs trapped. What's next? Oh, what power! Thunderous power.
Rip the legend. Bray was quiet.
Of that one from all the way over here.
Oh, fuck, man. Dude, I look like I'm 4 feet tall next to you. Oh!
The attack. Vicious kicks to the jaw. Just going all
Those are steel toes I'm wearing, by the way.
Shifts it back onto him.
Reversal. How?
Into the corner. Counter after
What the fuck?
Left. Look at this, just what a barrage of stuff.
Oh, this is not fair. This is not fair.
Saw that one coming.
Right in the knee. Hit him in the dick. Hit him in the dick.
Corey, what's something you have to keep in mind in a table?
Oh, he's boasting. I'm getting out of here. I'm grabbing a chair. That's my #1 thing I do. I grab a chair. Oh, motherfucker. I'm down. That was his entrance. He ran and he randomly passed away in his sleep. That sucks. What?
And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries.
Just had like a heart attack in his sleep or something.
The barricade.
Brain aneurysm.
Boom! And a big boom.
Ow.
Quick return to the ring.
Dude, what the fuck was that slide? What the fuck?
And the electricity of this moment is coursing through his veins.
Oh my god. Oh! Dodged!
Simple but effective side headlock takeover. Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
Wait, what happened?
This to the floor.
Ah, shit. Oh! I'm like, what the fuck happened?
He steps foot in the ring again.
It's Power World opening up in the background. Because Power World just opened up because the update was done.
Shoulder tackle.
Your damn game ruined it.
This man handling.
Did I ruin the best part of the video?
It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just gotta talk.
Okay, we gotta go back because I grabbed the table. We completely missed me grabbing the table.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
Okay, this is where it just like I have the worst luck with this shit. Yeah, as soon as I go outside to grab the table, it went black screen. Oh my god. Wait, I threw the table up. Oh my god.
Dominating shoulder tackle. Now this man handling their opponent.
Grab him by the dick.
It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just gotta toss another person and make a statement.
Oh.
Into the table.
Oh, is he putting it down? Is he gonna slam me down on it? Hold on. Is he gonna throw me on it?
Sharp punch. Just defenseless as the momentum is against him. He's on his heels, that's for sure.
Dude, his hands are bigger than my head. This is bullshit.
So effective. He knew that was coming. Clothesline. Well, that'll leave a mark. Now he's been put on the defensive. He's got the answer for that one.
Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Why do you do this to me?
Goes a perfectly placed target.
Maybe you don't pick a fight with Retro then. Oh, fuck. Oh no. Dude, that's gonna kill me. If he jumps on me, I'm dead. Like, dude, he's like 300 pounds. but like of like fucking muscle. He's like 8 feet tall. At this point, he doesn't even have to be black. I'm a fucking caveman. It's like I haven't even discovered fire, and this guy has been like eating his rivals. 6'9" actually.
And we see the attention being put on the torso area. Stomp after stomp after stomp. And repeated impacts like that will...
He just climbs over the fucking things. He's like, oh, what's under here? Oh, I got a chair. He's just like one-handing the chair like it's a cup. What the fuck?
And he's ready to throw out all decorum in this one.
Might as well just take the chair and bend it in half.
Just grinding the edge of the chair into their body.
Guys, I'm starting to feel this in real life.
Just one right after the other.
Oh, drop kick. Fuck.
And he's soundly taking control here, keeping the pressure on. Oh, uncorked a big punch.
Damn, man. Am I gonna be able to have a memory after this? Like, I'm gonna be fucking brain dead. Oh, and he still didn't hit the table. Fuck my back. My ass isn't fucking round enough for this, guys. I can't take the... Get up. I'm you know. I've hit you like twice. Oh my god.
He was elusive there. Setting up in the corner.
Oh! It's like you've almost got your ultimate at this point. No, 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 not the face, guys. That's my pretty part. Not the face. Everyone knows that's my good part.
He's focused on breaking down his opponent's core right now.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking dead. Come on, use the table! Oh, shit! Yeah! Oh my god, he basically killed me! I'm dead, bro.
Going through the table like that adds salt to the wound of losing. It's never fun to lose, but the added pain of going through a table is insult to injury.
Yeah, I'm like, next there's gonna be tacks on the ground. You're just gonna throw me into a bunch of fucking tacks. Japan's executions are bizarre and terrible. I love fucking Simon. I didn't even get a chance. Day 775, guys. Day 775. Wait, did I just get a bunch of achievements? There's the key. I put it in Discord. I'll put it in the chat just cause. That pussy bitch Scotty got fucked royally. I didn't even stand a chance. Did not stand a chance. Not even close. Unfortunate. I have to go back to LOL because people are on Power World. When I like you, you get a character like Retro, and I didn't like you, you get a character like Scotty. The character creator is our lifeline to our like, what do you call it? Like, predisposition towards people. I haven't made Ahab yet, though. Probably make him a racist. Did you do, like, a KKK thing for Ahab? Like a ghost? You make him a ghost. I'm sorry. Go play your Pal World BS. No, we gotta finish what story? We got interrupted in what story due to, the thing. On 24? I'm pretty sure it exists already. I'm sure it does what? I'm fucking sure it does. That's what we're doing. Scotty, buy Retro this fucking game so he can play with us. I want a friend. Wait, Pal World? I thought Retro can't run Pal World. I thought I already offered to buy Retro Pal World. Yeah, his graphics card sucks. No, I'm pretty sure we've been through this conversation multiple times. Where he, like, the minimum is, like, so far above what he can do, it's not even right. Can you run it? Oh, yeah, can you run it? People found a way around the censor and started uploading nude pictures for the create mode. I believe it, what? It's like the same thing with, like, the Call of Duty insignias. Where they had people, like, making, like... So what my friend did for his Call of Duty insignia was basically, like, a butt with, like... It's so bad. It's so bad. It's basically like a butt, and he had, like a liquid going down, and he had changed it from different colors, from, like, red or brown or white. It's like cum leaking out of your ass. Oh my fucking god. There's like 12-year-olds on Xbox Live that are like seeing this insignia. Man, the world's a bad place. Ren bit his tongue in pain as he grabbed the man's hand before lopping it off. Partner lost focus for a mere second, showing his hand. Ren blocked his attack and kicked him in the knee, dropping him. Ren quickly plunged the sword through the man's chest. Ren turned to the handless man. Your master, where is he? Eat shit, abomination, soldier said, spitting on Ren's boot. Ren picked up his sword. You deserve much worse than this, but I have a job to complete, Ren said before sending the sword through the man's head. The last remaining soldier was still stuck holding his sword with a broken arm, calling out to the gods for mercy. You haven't seen shit till you go back to the old Call of Duty Black Ops Ghost lobbies. People would write the N-word killer on their icon. Wait, N-word killer. N-word killer. I don't know. I mean, everyone knows Xbox Live is where you said the app, like, faggot and nigger. If you didn't say those, you weren't on Xbox Live. Woman rights is a joke. You know what that reminds me of? You know what that reminds me of, Relic? Oh my god. Yeah, this shit.
I am an American. Come on, people. Let me vote. It's a national disgrace.
You think you're better than me?
You know, it's terribly important.
What is? Voting?
Yes, terribly. Once women get the vote, the whole country will stop making such a pig's ear of everything. There'll be no more wars, no hunger, no stupidity. We'll elect a woman president within the first 10 years, of course. You see, men are such judgmental prigs. You need
The most fucked up part about it is that women are more
I just think we'll do a better job of things.
I hope you're right. Good luck.
Does it have the... Wait, is this even the right one?
Until the rest of the 20th century.
Yeah. He literally just takes her, kidnaps her, drags her through all this stuff, and feeds her to a fucking alligator. Oh my god. Or the ones where they have like the women running behind the train and shit like that. Oh my fucking god. Makes me really want to play Red Dead Redemption. But to be fair, I'm pretty sure that guy's entire channel is dedicated to like doing shit like that in Red Dead Redemption. Like it's pretty fucking brutal. Where's Liam Broadwin? Ren asked. I'm not telling you. Ah! He screamed as Ren pressed his foot on the broken bone. I'll ask you one last time. Where's Liam Broadwin? He has a cabin just outside the city. That's where he went. The desperate soldier said. Scotty, buy the game for retro. You can play it on minimal settings. Not worth it. What do you mean it's not worth it? You can. That means you can play it. Minimal settings isn't that bad. You've seen. I'm basically playing on minimal settings. Like it's not that intensive of a game. So do you want me to buy it for you or not, Retro? I'm playing minimal settings. Meanwhile, it says custom. Yeah, because custom is like lowest setting. It's up to you, though. You feel it's a waste. Halt! Archer yelled. Ren. I'd buy it, but I don't have enough at the moment. Well, I have to buy more weed, so I'm once again in a position where I just have money sitting in tandem. So I can buy it. Traditionally, city guards in medieval Europe were armed with arming swords, spears, and crossbows. Quite rare to see a guard with a longbow. Well, wouldn't you need a specific guard cheeseburger? Like, if you're a guard who's in, like, a corner, like, tower of, like, a guard tower, like, of course you're gonna have a longbow. Like, you're basically a sniper's nest. I mean, honestly, I'd say buy it for him, and if it doesn't work, he has 2 hours to refund it for you. Wait, can he refund a gift? I don't know how refunding works for gifting someone. Can he just literally gift it back to me? I mean, it's still on sale, right? No, it is no longer on sale. That's a good idea, Ron. That way everybody happy. So it's $40. They're unyielding to use in tight, narrow corridors. Castles had to build custom windows and entryways just to house the longbowmen. I could definitely see that cheeseburger. Damn, it's 29 American money. Yeah, it's not on sale anymore. The Craftopia bundle says that it's 10% off, but I don't know what the Craftopia bundle is. Buy Pal World plus Craftopia bundle. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. It's like the money is insignificant, right? So like, it could be $138, and it still really wouldn't matter, honestly. It also took a lifetime to train and be even proficient with one, which is why crossbowmen dominated the battlefield. Much less training needed. Yeah, because the further out you aim, the better eyesight you have to have, like, the better accuracy, like, good luck hitting, like, a longbow may be able to shoot 500 yards, but good luck hitting a target at 500 yards. That's why most, like, of that was, like, mass firing, right? It wasn't about accuracy. It was, we get 500 longbowmen to fire 500 arrows, and it don't fucking matter because it's gonna hit everything, right? The 300 will blot out the sun. Well, if you blot out the sun, we'll hide in the shade, right? Yeah, blotting out the sun with arrows. Exactly. Exactly. That was more of the angle towards the strategy. Alright, so how do I do this? Do I need to add you as a friend? Retro? Do I already have you as a friend? Go to buy the game and make it a gift. Then select his name. Okay, so but I don't know what his name is. I don't know what his account is. How can I just give like a friend key? So I like never use Steam for anything, so I wouldn't know. Okay, but how do I... Just throwing my 2 cents in if you want it to be a little bit more historically accurate. True, Cheeseburger. Always good to have insight like that. I don't understand how to, like, what I'm doing. How do I, like, search for players? Add a friend. Searching. Yeah, I know, but what do I do with it? Because I have this, and I have this. But none of these are this, because this is the profile picture, isn't it? So without, like, an actual... I can give you my friend code. Would that make it easier? I've like never added someone on Steam before. There we go. Scotty's making a friend. Well, usually people don't want to play with me, right? Usually, like, yeah, that's not what you're making a huge mistake here. I'm just gonna tell you that. I have 7 out of 325 friends, apparently. Usually people don't want to play with me, he says, after refusing to play with anyone else. This. Give a community award. Okay, so do I just go to Pal World now, and do I just go to, like... I've never gifted anything before. Why is it not letting me in? I'm clicking on it, Relic. It's not letting me in. The fuck? Did you kick me out of my server? Okay, there. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. I don't know why I was doing that.
Are you friends with them on Steam now?
Should be friend. Profile name says unfriend, so yeah.
Yeah. So go to the Pal World store page. Add it to your cart. And something will pop up that says add to
For
your
my
cart.
account, this is a gift.
You want to hit this is a gift.
Okay.
And then take Steam off of your stream. Go to your cart. Go as in you're gonna purchase it like you would. You go to gift options. You select the person you want to send it to. You can give a message if you want. Then you go to payment and all that shit. And that's how you send a gift.
Sales tax will be calculated. Continue to gift options.
And then if it doesn't work, if Retro can't run the game, what he'll do is he'll uninstall it. He'll go to support. He'll request a refund, and because it's a gift, it'll say the original owner has to request the refund. Do you want to allow this to happen? And he would just hit yes, and then you would just select. You would just go to your support. You'd go to the gift, and then you'd just get it back. Yeah, and it would go right back to you. It wouldn't go back to Retro. I have received a gift. Ads.
Fuck ads.
True relic. 3, 2, 1.
So it did work? Because I have the receipt and everything here. It says that it did work. You know what my points balance for Steam is?
What?
92,600.
My point balance is...
I don't even know what you do with that. Is that just for like...
go to store. Like on your Steam, you can hover over store, and it says feature, discovery queue, wish list, point shop, and you click on point shop, and you can see a bunch of shit.
Okay. Yeah, because I got 3,000 points for buying that game. But I've never used any of my points for anything because I just don't care enough.
I mean...
But if there was something interesting or something like that, maybe, you know, save up your points. I'm always the type of person who saves up so I can buy the ultimate thing. And they come up with something that's like 100,000 points, I'm like, fuck yeah.
The only ultimate thing, Scotty, is
my dick.
Is definitely not that. Kill yourself.
Ultimate fail.
It's okay, Scotty. I know you're a special. You're a special boy. It's all right.
That's okay. I never put any effort in, so I can't say shit. Right?
This is absolutely true.
At least I'm humble in the way of being like, you know, I know reality, right? I know what I am.
Did I literally just get a fucking mimic that's like level 80 out of an egg? Lol.
Nice. Nice. Only thing is, like, the mutated eggs and shit like that, like, I only ever get the Aranoa fucking dragon dude. And I'm like, I want to get other things, right? Like, I want to get other... Because they have, like, the really good, like, rainbow stuff on them, but they're always the same fucking monster. But I haven't looked anything up. I need to just literally look up a breeding guide of how to, like, actually do it. But I'm eventually, like, today was the first time I built the condenser today, right? So it's like I haven't even done anything with that. But now I have like 15 or 16 Star 4s.
See, what I need to know is, what the fuck does Awakening a PAL do?
Oh, Awakening? So you know how, like, when you click on the PAL and it says, like, partner skill, right?
Yep.
So there's partner skill levels that go up with your trust. So you can awaken to get your trust to maximum, and that also increases your potentials. So you know how you have,
Yeah,
like...
because I added a dragon thing to the Jet Dragon, and now he's like glowing yellow. And it's because I awakened him with a shard or some dragon shard that I found was able to make. And it says like now he has over 3,000 attack. He has almost 20,000 HP and shit.
And if you have the glasses on, he should have 100, 100, 100 base IV stats.
I have the glasses. He also seems bigger than he was.
I don't know about the size increase, but I could see that. But yeah, that's how you get, because you get the 4-star, you get the Awakened, and you get the triple 100s, and you get the full stack, because it basically makes it so, like...
No, my Jet Dragon's 95, 64, and 82.
So you haven't fully awakened 100, 100, 100?
Not yet.
Okay, because I know you can do it, but I don't know how you do it. Because it's not, like, on the statue upgrades either, right? Because that's the other thing that I haven't done either is, the statue upgrades. For the power.
Yeah.
And I think there's also one other thing you can do, too. Like, does it have the circle around it when you put it inside your PAL box?
What do you mean?
Like the gold circle. I have one of them. This guy.
Yes, he has a gold circle.
Yes.
It's like burning.
Yeah. Because this one's electricity.
Yeah,
right? Because I don't know how to get that. I don't know why this is the only one that has it. Right? Because I have other Luckies and stuff too, but they don't have... They have like the little star thing in the corner, but they don't have the circle. So I don't know what that's supposed to be. Is that awakened? Does that mean this guy's awakened? Because I caught this pal in the wild. Inside of the tree. 3, 2, 1, choke.
I know the tree has pals in it that you can get that only have certain skills that are found in the tree area.
Not these ones. Where are they? Like, the fuck are they called? The rainbow ones. Like God of Destruction. Sanctified Meat Shield. They're on this one or not? Yeah, like, what's a remarkable craftsman? Those are just legends. Or like King of the Waves. I don't know. Because Because I know another, like the Hermit and stuff, right? Like the ones that make it so shit doesn't disappear inside of the tree. I can't find them, though. I don't know which ones have them. Probably in my other box. Anyway, sorry for getting distracted over everything. We gotta get back to what story.
Yeah, get back to what story.
It's been a day of stories, guys. Okay. Here we go.
Loki?
I mean, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna dip out until you're done reading, and that way I can talk to you about the game.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna dip out of the Discord while you read, and I'll come back when you're not reading.
I was like, wait,
Bitch.
we're in Discord?
Scotty, kill yourself.
My brain just ain't working, bro. Okay, yeah,
Nice,
I'm gonna
I
leave
know.
the Discord too.
Alright, bye.
Alright, fuck you. Okay. Ren bolted towards the door, running as fast as he could. The arrows hit the wall with a loud thud. He ducked and dodged the archers before losing them in the shopping district. Ren's head began to pound as he stumbled back into the burrows. His vision started to blur with each step. What is happening? Ren blurted out, falling to his knees. He's poisoned! Is he poisoned? Oh noes! Oh no, ski doozy daisy dozy days and doos a dots. Could ask you the same. Oh, Camilla said. Oh shit. What are you doing in the burrows? He asked. Laro's Tavern. Claudia and Bakari should be there. Come on, Rendalis. Camilla said, struggling to help him up. You're a lot heavier than I imagined. Oh, man. Imagine saying that to a chick. Oof. Oof. Leon is dead. Caught up to him whilst he had held up the nobleman's home. Set the house ablaze to force them out, Red said. You did more than that, Camilla said. From what I've witnessed, serves them right. I should be fine to walk now, Ren said, removing his arm from around Camilla. What about the good nobles like me? Camilla questioned. Good? You're just as corrupt as Liam. You have morals and values which separates you from the normal rich riffraff, Ren said, trying to regain his balance. Let me just help you, Camilla said, frustrated. I'm fine, Ren said. Citizens of the burrows watched on his behalf, in disbelief. A noblewoman with no guards was chasing after a regular person, shocking them even more once they stepped into Varro's tavern. Are you okay? Claudia asked as she came from behind the bar. I'm fine. Most of this isn't my own. Where's Saros? Ren asked, sitting down at the bar. He's fine in the stable out back. Come here, let me wrap your arm, Claudia answered as she checked his wounds. Where is everyone? Camilla asked. Guards cleared the streets before they went towards the capital. People here are scared. My lady, I see you didn't listen. Here, this is for you, Bakari said, placing a letter on the bar. Ren. Eliza made it safely to Ironhelm and misses you deeply. So don't overdo it. Arkin can't be trusted to stay vigilant. The Morwich clan hasn't received any reports of villagers experiencing food shortages. There's more going on than we know, so blend in as long as you can. Once you're done, return here immediately. Camilla noticed things that Bakari held in his arms. Are you leaving, Bakari? She asked. We are, Claudia answered. I did expect it to happen at some point, just not now, Camilla said, pacing. I'm gonna need you two for at least a season. My husband is gonna need your help, Bakari. Once he returns, Claudia, you're the only person I trust with helping the people adjust to me before being magistrate. All I ask of you is one season. That's all. Afterwards, you can go wherever. I will fully fund it and give you to a life deserving of your services. Deserving? Bakari questioned. Ren stood up as Claudia finished his bandage. Take care of Saros until I return, he interrupted. Where are you going? Camilla asked. Get my things and end this, Ren said plainly, opening the door. Wait. He just got beat, and now he's gonna go back out and be like, hey, no, that's not how this works. Fuck this. Fuck you. I'm getting my horse, and we're taking you down. Right into the city burned, Ren made his way back to the outskirts. Back to Ben's Inn. Ren slowly approached the door, making sure to stay out of sight of the window. He eased the door open. Well, come in, Ben said, surprised at the sight of Ren covered in blood. Osferth, you're alive. I thought I was sold at the auction. I was. Lady Camilla had other plans for me. But you, Ben, you had other plans as well. I was gonna come here and hang you from the roof. You're semi-innocent in all this. Good man, corrupted by this city. So Ben, my gear, is it still here? You sold that too, Ren asked. It's upstairs in your room still, Ben said, panicked. Good. Take your coin and leave this city, Ren said, heading upstairs. Quickly threw off the bloody clothes and released a deep sigh. Ren noticed the cold water and cloth that was left out for him before he became Camilla's spy. Took the cloth and wiped his body clean. With all the blood gone, he realized that there were more wounds than he initially thought. Ren put on his gear and headed back downstairs. Ben cowered in the kitchen as he watched Ren leave out the door. I mean, that's one way to intimidate someone, for sure, right? You just walk in the full set of blood, and it's just like, yup. It's just like, it reminds me of Pulp Fiction after fucking... they blow the guy's brains out, and they have to, like, get all their new clothes and everything, and like, they show up at Quentin Tarantino's house. Oh my god. Ren closed his eyes and followed the faint smell of the magistrate. Fully leaned into Celia's gifts as he moved through the forest. Chased the scent, moving quickly and seamlessly between the trees. Trail had led him to a small cabin just west of the city. Kind of garage does Tarantino have? Yo, what's up, Wahab? What you got? What you doing? What you at? I know this has got to be some kind of like reference joke, but it's got to be like a type of storage. It's going over my head, Ahab. I feel like I should know this, and I feel like the second you say it, I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. But it's going over my head. I don't know. Chased the scent, moving quickly and seamlessly between the trees. The trail had led him to a small cabin just west of the city. Liam fled with a small number of guards to avoid drawing suspicion. Ren watched from a distance, slowly formulating his plan of attack. Prowled through the forest, closing the distance between the first guard and himself. Says my garage is not a dead N-word storage. Wait, is that an actual... is that an actual quote from the movie? Of his character? Yes, okay. I fucking love it! Oh, man. Trying to clean everything up and clean the fucking car and everything. God, that was such a good part of the movie. Nearing his target, Ren scaled up a tree to take him by surprise. Slowly pulled out his axe and leapt from the tree. Ren landed on top, causing him to violently plunge onto the ground. Ren drove the axe into the side of his throat, finishing him off. As the other sentry turned, drawing his sword, a throwing knife hit him right between the eyes. Ren succeeded in cutting them off from their horses. The 3 remaining guards scrambled to their feet, taking defensive positions in front of the cabin. Their eyes followed Ren as he retrieved his knife. Taking this moment, one of the guards pounded on the door. "Sir Magistrate! Sir Magistrate! You must flee at once!" he yelled. Liam bumbled out of the door, looking across the yard. His eyes meeting Ren's yellow eyes, gazing back at him. Pushed his guard out of the way and bolted into the forest. What a pussy! He didn't even try to fight? Ow! Fuck me. I keep forgetting this fucking scab on my hand and I keep running it across stuff. And it's like, it just pulled itself. It's fucking... God damn it. This is the one thing I didn't want to happen. Fuck. At least it's not bleeding. It's like, usually I'm pretty bad at picking my scabs, but this one's been pretty decent. But I just fucking completely destroyed it. Dead nigger storage.
God damn, Jimmy. This some serious gourmet shit. Me and Vincent would have been satisfied with some freeze-dried Taster's Choice, right? And he springs this serious gourmet shit on us. What flavor is this?
Knock it off, Julie.
What?
I don't need you to tell me how fucking good my coffee is, okay? I'm the one who buys it. I know how good it is. When Bonnie goes shopping, she buys shit. I buy the gourmet expensive stuff because when I drink it, I want to taste it. But you know what's on my mind right now? It ain't the coffee in my kitchen. It's the dead nigger in my garage.
Oh, Jimmy, don't even worry
Well, no,
about it.
look at me. Don't think about anything. I want to ask you a question. When you came pulling in here, did you notice a sign out in the front of my house that said dead nigger storage?
Jimmy, you know I ain't seen no shit.
Did you notice a sign in the front of my house that said dead nigger storage?
No, I didn't.
You know why you didn't see that sign?
Why?
Because it ain't there, because storing dead niggers ain't my fucking business. That's why.
Well, Jimmy, we're not gonna store them.
No. Don't you fucking realize, man, that if Bonnie comes home and finds a dead body in her house, I'm gonna get divorced? All right, no marriage counseling, no trial separation. I'm gonna get fucking divorced, okay? And I don't want to get fucking divorced. No, man, you know, fuck. I mean, I want to help you, but I don't want to lose my wife doing it, all right?
Jimmy, she ain't gonna leave.
Don't fucking Jimmy me, Jules, okay? Don't fucking Jimmy me.
Your Dino's
There's
so
nothing that you're
good.
gonna say that's gonna make me forget that I love my wife, is there? Now look, you know.
I know, he's so wild.
An hour and a half.
I literally study him to be like
Make
him.
some phone calls.
Unhinged
call
as
some
fuck.
people. Well, then do it, and then get the fuck out of my house before she gets here.
That's cool in the gang. You know, we don't want to fuck your shit up. All I want to do is call my people, get them, bring us in. That's all.
You don't fuck my shit up. You're fucking my shit up right now.
And it's like the fact that he's like,
If Bonnie comes home.
this dialogue is towards like John Travolta and fucking Samuel L. Jackson, right? It's like who it's towards too is like, oh my fucking god. Okay, what? I'm gonna read your stuff. Been neglecting Power World because of our creators. We were wondering where your base went, Ahab. Because you moved your base away from my nascent. And we're like, well, where did you put it? Now I can't infiltrate you. Yeah, because we were wondering if you moved it or not, because it's gone. Oh, I'm not at the right. We were super confused. So the game just like decided to fuck you over? Oh god. Cause it's right here, right? It's just gone. I'm like, what the fuck? Super weird. file load back in it. Well, yeah, I don't know. Save data or some shit. Possibility. Otherwise, it just deleted you from the server. Super unfortunate. I fucking love this thing, though. This blows the fuck out of everything. Yeah, it's not hard to get back where I was. Yeah, true. And if you need anything, just let me know and I can give you anything. Anything that you need to get back on your feet. You need ingots or ore or anything like that. Any food or anything. Especially if I use my pals for my single player. I just have sex cat. Sounds about right. Sir, wait! Guard yelled, chasing after him. Ren slowly walked in the direction of the magistrate, watching the movements of the two guards. They moved separately from each other, but had the same goal. Ren rushed them, looking to get one of them to flinch. One of the guards raised a sword One of the guards raised a sword in anticipation of a swing. The blade slipped from Ren's grasp, implanting itself inside the man's larynx. His fellow guardsman looked on in horror as he choked on his own blood. Wasn't Cleopatra not even attractive? Ahab, as far as I know, Cleopatra was like the epitome of like filters and makeup. Right? The reason why she was so good looking was like the layers of makeup and like shit like that that she used, right? That's as far as I know. 'Cause like she was like one of the like most, like you could say, like fake faces, right? Like there was like makeup that was like invented for her face. She was the original Latina? Yeah. Yeah. And again, one of her things was more about her station than it was anything else. Right? Because didn't she also have political influence? She was like the first political honeypot. Which is said to be one of also like the downfalls of that era. Because like she basically took over people to a point where, you know, yeah, political pussy, yeah. Cause like I don't know why, but what I'm remembering is like there was like some sort of fight between her and like Alexander the Great, right? For like fighting over the city. And it was like him taking her as a political prisoner and like paraded her across like half of the Middle East, right? Or something like that. Man dropped his sword and stepped aside. Ren glanced over at the terrified guard before continuing after Liam. Sir, you can't just run in any direction. Liam's eyes filled with panic as he watched the sword leave out of the man's chest. Hey, Aspen! I'd read about her, but I feel like 90% of the books will try to make her look all girl boss. Yeah. Cause you know what? If you know anything, yup. Hey! Aspen! We can work things out. I don't know what your cousin promised you, but I can double it. Good show. Reboot sucked. True. It's super unfortunate. It was like the canceling of Clone High due to Gandhi as like a social messaging thing was like the beginning of the woke slop era of like 2008, 2009. Such a good ending too, with like getting all like the clones to like get into the freezer and freeze everyone. It's like just a great way of sending the show off. Ospin. Could work things out. Makeover, 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 makeover. What your cousin promised you. I can double it. My favorite is like JFK, Christmas songs. Oh my god. That's some good fucking humor back in the day. Liam said, slowly backing away, bumping into a tree. Liam nervously slid down the tree. I'm not Camilla's cousin. My eyes don't give it away. I'm a Grim Warden. I'm solely after the people you work for. Tell me something worthwhile and I'll let you live, Ren said, pointing his sword at Liam. You don't know. The people I work for is Ack. He muttered as an arrow was shot in his throat. Okay, yeah, they're like, we're not gonna allow you to, like, out us, so, like, you're fucked. So, yeah, that's... I'm surprised I didn't, like, call that, because that's absolutely to be expected. And... like, absolutely 100% to be expected. You think you're gonna spill the beans on that? Remember, before you interrogate someone like that, make sure that they can't be assassinated before they tell you what you need to know. Because that's like the #1 trope thing that I want to write somewhere into Stoner Girl, is that thing where it's like, you know, that it's like you like corner the person and you're like getting them ready to tell, like get them to tell you the thing, but then it's like, you know, there's someone that's gonna try to kill them. So you have like this entire like wall of protection and like bait in order to get them. I don't know exactly how to do it, but I want something like that. Especially when it comes to like rival switching sides. But I was thinking as well that like his lieutenants and stuff are going to be, you know, he's basically betraying them. So at some point in time, it's like he has to go against them. Because they're sticking for, like, the faith. And he's, like, falling away from that. So they're like, dude, we can't let you do that. Right? So there would be this, like, total redemption moment like that. Of being like, alright, I'll tell you everything. And then it's like, no, okay, well, we're actually using this as a bait. You activated my trap card! Right? Welcome back, what? Alright, we shall continue. Ren quickly ran to Liam, putting his ear next to him. One of you, muttered before taking his last breath. You okay? Arkin asked. Ren stood up furious. Shoved Arkin down to the ground. What the hell is wrong with you? I was this close to getting the answers we were after. He was reaching for a knife, Arkin interrupted. Oh, really, a knife? It's fucking normal. I could have killed him 4 times over before he would have gotten up with a knife, Ren said, frustrated. Did you at least get any useful information? Arkin asked. Possibly. Peralta's black market may be worth looking into, but I'm done. You can handle that on your own, Ren answered as he sheathed his sword. Your eyes are still yellow. Have you been experiencing a terrible pain in your head whenever they are like that? Yeah, standing back up. Yeah, why? Ren questioned. Stop fighting, semblance. Accept it. You will become more powerful than you realize. No one will be able to stop you. Not the elders, nor your master. Join me. Join us. Let me teach you our ways, Arkin said, holding out his hand. Ren stared at Arkin, confused. Our ways? He thought. One of you. By that look on your face, I see the fool did tell you. Liam had started to become untrustworthy, and when we pressed him about it, the simpleton closed his borders to us. So why not ask another one of our brothers for help? You did a great job getting him out of the city, Arkin said, placing his hands on the hilt of the sword. I do wish you would have fallen in line and tread. Thud. The loud sound of a club hitting the back of Ren's head echoed through the forest. Quickly drew a dagger, taking a swipe at Uhtred. Uhtred caught his hand with a pleased smirk on his face. Uhtred headbutted Ren with all his might. I don't know which form of that name is the correct one. Some typo there. Ren stumbled back as the blood leaked from his forehead. Felt lightheaded as he tried to maintain his balance. No, don't kill him. I see some promise in this one, Arkin said. Ren leaned against a tree, fighting to stay awake. Took one step before his legs wavered and he fell. Eliza, he muttered as he passed out. Damn, okay, I wasn't expecting Ren to get fucked up like that. A splash of cold water jolted him awake. Ren had awakened in a small camp that held members of the Ignis clan as residents. It's good for you to join us, Ren, Arkin said. Let me go, and I'll promise to make your death quick, Ren said, struggling in his restraints. Oh, easy there. We're brothers here. No need for violence. I know the restraints may say otherwise, but you're not a prisoner, Ren. You're amongst your family, Arkin said proudly. Scotty, get Arc Raiders, though. Isn't that like an FPS or a third-person shooter, like Battle Royale type game? I'm just not really a fan of those. I mean, I've heard good stuff about it. I know it's a free-to-play game. But guys, really and honestly, it's just not my style of game. Third-person extraction shooter. Yeah, it's just not my style of game. I mean, maybe I'll get it and play it with you guys on stream for fun. But it's just... yeah. Oh, it's not free to play? It's No, I wouldn't buy it for $40. Fuck that. I'd only play it if it was free to play. I thought it was free to play. Fuck that. Family. How do your elders allow this? Ren asked. They betrayed our family multiple times, and I couldn't sit idly. Watched our brothers and sisters give their lives for the whims of the elders, so I killed them, Arkin said plainly. So what makes you think that you can lead them better? Ren questioned. I won't let our ways be tainted by the greed of man. We're supposed to protect those in our domain, but who is supposed to protect the protectors? I saved a young child whose life was torn apart by war. The elders had her executed for not wanting to become a warden, Arkin said. Nah, they actually put too much work and made the game actually too good for it to be free slot. I mean, I haven't really seen anyone play it or anything. I'm just not a fan of extraction shooters. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe you can convince me. Maybe I'll have to watch some Let's Play or some, like, give me a name of a streamer who plays it or a YouTuber that's, like, entertaining and maybe, right? Like, I think Rage Gaming at some point has played Arc Raiders, but I think I skipped that section because I was just like, nah. Because they're usually more RPG types, right? Like, I'm watching Endless Ragnarok, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink right now. KG Way! It's where the burnt peanut made it big, but the game is already dead. True Way. That's what I've heard. Asmongold played it. Very true. I know. He said that he really liked Arc Raiders. He said it was a really good game. It said it got him into extraction shooters. Peanut used to play it heavily. I think Peanut's moved more out of that now that he's, like, popped off. It's given him the ability to work outside of those types of games, right? That's why he was, like, popping off with Power World and, what was the other one he was playing recently? I was like, was it Red Dead? The game was full of cheaters, and most folks weren't engaged in the PvP. Lost his focus. I heard a lot about cheating in their way. It isn't dead, but once you hit a certain point, there isn't much to do. I wonder if Tomato played it. Well, it's a seasonal kind of thing, right? Like, it's a rotation. People will play it. A new season will come out. People will play it for like a month and a half. And then a new game will come out. And then they'll play that. Right? It's all a rotation. And what do you mean by Power World? Oh, Power World is finished as in... and here's the key if you want to get into my world. Right? So you should be able to just go to like join game, put in the key, and it should drop you into... It's called... The world is called Relic plus Scotty equals Baby. Single player Tarkov mod is better than Tarkov. Really? I didn't know that. It's better than Tarkov, to be honest. Chasing the bunny. Seasonal games. Chase that dopamine. Yeah. Raiders, you grind to get a good PvP weapons just to go against free kits. I don't know. I'm not the biggest on like having to build out and like get and like upgrade a kit, right? I like everything being like you play through the game to like unlock the things, sure, but like it's not exactly a PvP focused game. Yeah, play a tactical shooter instead of an extraction crap. The real enemies of the arc. Yeah, I mean, I'm more of a sword and magic than guns and vehicles type person, honestly. Like, that's just more of the types of games that I like to play. I got to the point where I could build hella torrents and just got bored. Nothing beats OG Rainbow Six, OG Ghost Recon. I mean, yeah, like PS2, like Ghost Recon 3. Yeah. What they did wasn't right, but it doesn't make what you did right. You could have them stripped to their position, Ren said. Scotty can't play FPS because he'd get shit on. All his weed made it so his reaction time is shit. It's so true. Absolutely true. I want gun autism Monster Hunter. Do you mean like a full Reckoning, not bowgun, but like actual like rocket launcher type shit? Like have like a collab between Monster Hunter and Metroid Prime, and you get like the Metroid suit and you get to like fire rockets and shit? That would be pretty fucking awesome. No, Scotty. I don't know what gun autism is. Oh, thank you, Scotty. I didn't want to be rude. I don't think you can be rude, right? Like, you have to have respect in order to be rude, and I'm just a retard, so... Like, I hit the point where PvP was the only fun, but it isn't as rewarding just coming across kettles. In Tarkov, that's gun autism. Oh. I meant Power World. Scotty. Oh, Oh, for giving you Pal World. Oh, don't mention it, Retro. It's all good. No worries. It is what it is. I'm glad that, like, you are able to enjoy the game, because I think the game is fucking amazing. Right? So just spreading the ability to play the game in and of itself is peak. So, you know, don't mention it. It's all good. Arkin laughed for a brief moment. It's like I feel so bad for Prol because he gifted me Crimson Desert and I still never played it. So for PvP, people just run free kits. Yo, free kit Timmys still go there. Well, since they don't really understand how to play the game, he gifted... Yes, Prol gifted me Crimson Desert. I told him not to, because I was probably not going to play it for a while. And I was going to buy it on my own, but he gifted it to me, so I was like, okay, I know I have to play it. We have to eventually play it, but Pal World came first. The last 2 months have been, like, super fucking crazy for me. So I am, like, super disappointed that I have not played Crimson Desert at all. And my next idea was to wait for the next update, which I think is, like, mid-August. For, like, their roadmap, as far as I know. Because I had a plan for that, but I wasn't sure when it was going to occur. Honestly, it's so easy to get materials and weapons, they could wipe it and it wouldn't be a big issue. So you keep your scrappy upgrades. Well, this is my thing, is why don't they have set different servers? Like, regression servers, permanent servers. Like, shouldn't they have, like, every form of those types of servers as, like, an option? Like, a weekly reset, a monthly reset, a bi-weekly reset. You gotta do something to encourage people to run kits. And I think that's the best thing that the developer can do for a game, is, like, create instances that, like, promote those styles of play. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is Matriarch or Harvester runs. Yeah, there's no servers, you just pick a map and load in. But they could have, like, dedicated mod servers, right? Like, that's what I would do. I'd have, like, dedicated mod servers for, like, specific regions, specific times, specific, like, approaches to the game, and you would have, like, different modes. Like, I'd be trying to do as much as I could to, like, increase the longevity of the game by doing that, because it does sound like once you hit this certain point of play, it's like there's a stagnance to the game. Ren was engulfed with rage, thrashing about, eyes burned with fire. Ren yanked and yanked, making the rope tighter on his arms. The rope sliced into his arms as he pulled at the beam they were tied to. Finally, the beam shattered. Ren grabbed the piece of the wood and charged at Arkin. He struggled about before Ren adjusted his feet and hip-tossed Arkin. They should add a good PvE mode, but they said they won't do it. People are starting to get the Chinese version since it's a slightly different game. Oh, that's cool. Is that because, like, the Chinese internet is, like, segregated? So they have, like, a separate patch for the Chinese version? Plus, I'd assume there would be, like, certain things for, like, certain characters and certain skins that would be, like, censored in China, in a way. Ren drove a piece of wood deep into Arkin's eye. Screams echoed throughout the camp. Ren quickly moved through the camp, looking for his weapons. With Arkin distracting the wardens, he moved quietly until he came across Arkin's tent, grabbed what he could, and disappeared into the forest. The ending of that is so good. Like, he fucked him up. He was like, you can try and restrain me all you want, but I'm fucking Samson, bitch. And just tears everything down. Oh, man, that was so good. It's like, don't fuck with me, bro. How are they getting past the red firewall? At least it didn't go the way Marauders, if you've ever played that. What? There are exceptions? Retro, there are exceptions when it comes to the Great Wall, like the Great Firewall of China. Like, of Chinese internet. Same thing with, like, Marvel Rivals, right? Like, there's separate, segregated, specific servers for Marvel Rivals for, like, the Chinese internet on, like, a mass, but there's also, like, the outward fringe Chinese servers that play the part of, like, in-betweens. Because it's like, to the Chinese people, their internet isn't segregated, right? Like, they don't know that their stuff is segregated and, like, censored. So there's, like, technically 3 separate layers to, like, the Chinese internet that, like, depending on where you are in the hierarchy of well, what I mean, Retro, is it's not something you can publicly display. Right? Like, you can't publicly state that you know that the internet is segregated. Right? So it's like, there's no... like, presentation of it. Like, everyone knows, but you can't talk about it. Right? Like, you can't say anything about it. So it's like you just pretend that it's not, even though you know that it is. They're doing it the same way people are getting the Chinese version of Black Ops Zombies. Well, I mean, guys, wait for it. Like I said, give it 10 years and we won't have WWW anymore. People won't know what WWW is. Well, because if you said on the Chinese internet that you thought the Chinese internet was segregated, you'd instantly be removed from the Chinese internet. But people will do, like, for instance... this is fucked up, guys. This is really... Can I find it on here? Yeah. This shit is so fucked up.
Okay, reform school.
That's like placating people.
Yes. Like, okay, calm down, everyone. We've spoken to the parents. We've told the parents to like be more strict with them, and we've sent them to like a special reform school.
Yeah.
But what didn't help was the mother of one of the boys, like a couple days later, posted a picture of her son in the cinema having fun, and she was like, "We're having fun, living life, doing whatever."
Even on the Chinese internet, shit like this goes fucking crazy. So it's like, even with the censored serpents, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, I fucking love Winston, man. I've been watching him for like 6 years. But yeah, basically these kids, like, stole this dog, skinned it, cooked it, and ate it on stream. Biking through China shit was crazy. Yep. That's what... So, 4 12-year-old boys stole, skinned, cooked, and ate a dog on stream on Bilibili. On the Chinese internet.
Chinese Arc Raiders got everything we wanted. While we wait for a major update, the Chinese version of Arc Raiders
And basically the Chinese government was like, they're kids. Kids are kids.
The regular Arc community has been clamoring for.
But it's one of the few
First,
times where
a
it's like
PvE only mode
outrage
where you can't
in
shoot
the
raiders.
internet.
You'll have to mark yourself
And
as
come with
postal
egg roll.
first. Second, there will be weapon skins that won't be available in the global version,
which is a good thing.
And third, a dual boss event. In this mode, you'll fight the Queen and Matriarch simultaneously. The dream, right? But why is that? It's simple. Tencent, which licensed the game from Embark, is developing it themselves. Get any blueprints and maps
Yup.
in 5...
Tencent is such an insane company. Like, Tencent is like the Chinese version of Vanguard or BlackRock. But, like, they know their influence. Scotty, I can see my tower from your base. It's insane. Where are you? Do I just not have enough, like, distance rendered? Because you're, like, right here, right? Should I ran infinite flight? I mean, like, technically you do if you have infinite stamina. I have no idea. FPS Scotty might enjoy his Destiny. I've heard good things about Destiny, but yeah, I don't know, Relic. I can't see your shit. I don't know. Maybe it's just me and it's a rendering issue. D2 3-player co-op playthrough. What? Scotty and myself side by side? None of them can lick us? 2 base game is free to play. I mean, if you guys want to. I mean, it's a possibility. 100%. It's a possibility. I mean... I'm so confused. What am I supposed to be looking for? First photo, you can see my base. Oh, right there? Bridget Mendler, ready or not? What am I put on that song? That's a hell of a render distance. Second one, you can see it better. Yeah, I don't have massive render distance, so that's probably why I can't see it. Because I'm like, it should be right there. Between those... Like, it should literally be, like, right there. But I can't see it. Rainbow Six Siege didn't suck mad cock. So it'll eventually give me enough render distance, right? The game just sucks. You know, an epic map. Well, I mean, I normally would, but it's like, while I'm streaming, it kind of takes a lot more out of it. So I lowered everything just to make it better for the stream. Didn't start off sucking that cock. Oh, we're gonna make it! No! That was bullshit. That was total fucking bullshit. Fucking joke. We need to end this trend of E3 premieres not matching the final product. Relic Star, tried 9/11. Oh shit! Oh shit! I don't have any balls on me! Oh shit! Oh shit, bro! I don't have any balls on me. That was here, right? Fuck, I don't even know which goddamn point it was. Fuck me. Was this it? It's a Cremis. Where's the ruby? Fuck me. Was it... Was it up here? Fuck! Now I don't know where I was, and I don't know where the ruby is. Aw, god damn it! That's bullshit. We leave render distance to paladin spawns. Fuck! So I lost the shiny because I didn't have any balls on me. Bullshit. Oh, this is the guy you can buy fruits from! I don't know if I want to, though. Oh well. You can't win them all. I didn't get my shiny. Fuck my ass. Oh my god. Blister bandages are so fucking bad to take off. Jesus. So... I fucked up my toe, right? So you guys remember how, like, my toe was fucked up, right? My toenail? Well... the entire other nail is literally like I could probably just like pull it off. But it's like kind of... Wait, are we gonna get it? I don't know. I'm scared, but I'm also like, it should just pop out, right? Low-key, I think Zoe 101 is the reason why Nickelodeon and Disney started casting age-accurate actors. I've never heard of Zoe 101. It's like, I don't know what it's attached by, but the nail, like, the nail underneath is pretty much fully set. Oh, I know you see me standing here. Shabada Space Shuttle, that's about it. See, I don't know. Should I just, like, fucking cut it off? Ever had your nail do that before? Oh my god. Fuck, man. Pulled out hair on the knuckle of my toe. Oh, that's brutal. We're just having an experience here together, aren't we? Because I'm like, I can cut it off, right? Or I can, like, scrape it off. Like, find out where it's actually, like, connected from. And, like, pull, like, underneath the cuticle, right? I just don't want it to bleed. Teen drama that had Britney Spears' little sister as the main character. Oh. Really? Interesting. Blister gel bandage looks so gross. It's like skin. Yeah, I could see that. Because I'm like, this nail needs to just fall off. But I don't want to, like, tear it out. But it's just, like, fucking hanging there. And I know I'm gonna catch it on something. Show GT got canceled after she got pregnant. Wait, she got pregnant? Wait, what? I mean, yeah, that'd probably do it, right? That makes sense. Well, they've always tried to have, like, the sexual innuendo thing. Like, the great example always being Mila Kunis in that 70s show. Right? And it's like, by all accounts and all things, she should not have been in it. But, you know, it's a decision people made. She's pregnant in real life, and Nickelodeon canceled the show because of it. That's fucked up. 70s show isn't... No, but I mean the fact of Ahab. What happened is, they were contractually obligated to make the actors 18 because of, like, the sexual innuendo in the show. But Mila Kunis lied about her age, and she was actually 14. And they still went with it because they basically had already greenlit it. And she did such a good job that they were like... But yeah, the whole point was all of them were supposed to be above 18. Wouldn't be lying. Yeah. And it was because of the way that they were, like, portraying them, right? In, like, bikinis and stuff like that. Like, it was pretty bad. But, I mean, hey, she still filmed until she couldn't hide it. She just left the school. Wilmer Valderrama was on that. I feel like I know that name. Wilmer, this is your show, Yo Mama. You MTV intro. I never really watched MTV. He's Fez? Oh! Oh, the actor who plays Fez. Yeah, I don't know names. Do you know what Fez stands for? The actor who played Hyde is, isn't he in jail now? He was convicted of rape.
Are you ready? Ooh, I know you see me standing here. Do I look good, my dear? Do I look good today?
Apparently. You wanna play? Come and play my way. Let's just get away. This is the intro song. Can make you see all the things that we can be. So take my hand and follow me. And then this bitch got pregnant in real life. They had to cancel the fucking show. So it was actually a good show. As long as it gets a bop. It was. Executive producer jump scare. Interesting. Again, like, that age of TV was just not my thing. Right? Made a reunion too. Also, people speculate the father of Spears' baby is Mr. Schneider. I have no idea who Mr. Schneider is. Are you saying like the teen's baby was one of the adults? Like a producer? Feel like Schneider is the type of guy who failed to conceive. Yes, Scott. That's fucked up. And there wasn't like a paternity test done for like allegations of this? Because you'd think that would be something that would be like, if someone was accused of this, they would just instantly go and prove it not true. Well, it's internet culture and TV culture that I'm just not privy to. Because I don't care about that kind of shit. And, like, I'm guessing that show aired between, like, 2004 and 2007. Let me guess. Right? Or even later than that. Which would mean by that point, it was, like, I watched, like, sophisticated TV. I didn't watch kids' shows when I was a teenager. Like, I was watching Stargate. I was watching Andromeda. I was watching Puppets Who Kill. I was watching Clone High, you know? Like, there's kind of an entire other side to that I was on. Holy shit, Scotty is so pretentious. No, I'm just saying that, like, when I did get a TV, and when... No, because, I mean, like, when I was 13, right, most other people were watching, like, cartoons and stuff like that, right? But, like, when I was, like, 13, 14, and 15, I was, like, huge into historical, sci-fi, and, like, documentary-style stuff, right? And comedy. So, like, I didn't watch, like, those types of shows. Like, I never watched SpongeBob SquarePants, or I never watched, like, even a lot of anime and stuff at the beginning, right? A lot of hentai. Victorious was a teen show that led heavily into adult jokes. Victorious was the show. Never heard of Victorious. You know, this is one of those things where there's certain types of content that watching. True Detective Season 1, Queen. I've heard of True Detective. You don't have to be afraid to put your dreams in action. You're never gonna faint. You'll be the main attraction. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've, like, basically missed out on all of this. Right? Like, I was on an entirely different spectrum for that kind of stuff at that age. Right?
Shut your fucking mouth! No. Ginger, no. Don't touch it. It's in there. You open it, motherfucker. Put something else in your face and don't shut up. Get your fucking ass over there. Start moving. Come on.
Type of filming you wouldn't even see in movies.
You motherfucker, get that shit off of there. Come on, hurry your ass up. Watch your fucking mouth. All right, 30 seconds.
This is like the raw style of like open action.
Get the fuck off my door! Easy.
Yeah, exactly, because it's all done in one. There's no cuts. And it uses the camera action and the character positioning in order to, like, establish, like, the, like, territory, right? Like, this is obviously, like, some shit's going bad right now. Yeah. Way ahead of its time with that kind of, cinematography. Jesus Christ. Cause I'm like, this is like a bust gone wrong, right? Because half of these guys are cops and half of these guys are criminals, right? So, like, something went wrong in this sting operation, basically. Only one guy is a cop? Well, I just mean they have, like, they have police uniforms on. That's what I meant. And cop is running a rogue undercover cop. Yeah. And, like, 3 people just got shot, right?
Amelia, 18th and 19th. 90 seconds, motherfucker. Right there.
Why would you charge someone who has a gun? Yeah. That's what I figured, because he's wearing a jacket of some kind, right? With an insignia on the back of it. And the other guy has a badge. No good compilations of the jokes on YouTube. Oh. Well, you know what that means, what? Make one yourself. Victorious? Like, I love this show, it's so good. Well, it's like all the Always Sunny in Philadelphia clips that whoever is sending me. How can he make one himself? So Nick IP. Team. Someone who's done camera work, this makes me want to come. Yeah, I feel that, Ahab. Absolutely. It's like when you've done this and you've worked in film and you've been on the other side of the camera and seeing this like from beginning to end and stuff like that, it gives you like an entirely new perspective towards it, right? Having Drake makes a Drake GIF play of Drake. And the writing is also amazing in this show. Never mind. It's a capital. It has to be a capital, doesn't it? But it only shows, like, it shows, like, on the stream, right? On the all chat. But it doesn't show, like, inside of the actual Twitch chat. Why is it always cum and dick with you and Ahab? Because that's how we like our shit?
Yeah, and then they can turn off the lasers and we can get out of here.
You'd have to be pretty skinny to slide under that laser beam and not hit it.
So which one of us is the flattest?
My throat is my instrument. I'm a throat player.
Doesn't count.
And it sounds kind of gross.
A D? I've always gotten A's in music. How does a person go from an A to a D?
Happened to me in 8th grade.
Yeah.
Hey, Sinjin,
Yes?
do you have a girlfriend?
No.
You have a credit card?
Yeah.
Why don't you call me sometime?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll go buy a phone.
All right.
You two were fighting, and you yanked Festus right out of his grub truck, and now he's in the hospital.
I just wanted a tamale.
Well, you went and broke his tamale-making arm, so now what?
We're sorry.
Yeah, well, until Festus is out of the hospital, you two are gonna work the grub truck.
Gross!
Trina?
I'm not gonna. Why should I?
The post.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up.
Take me to the bathroom. I gotta pee now.
He's a puppet. He can't pee.
You don't know what I got.
Skip majority of the funny ones in this vid, and it's just filled with early stuff.
Set her down.
I mean, like, the lotion one was a bit far.
My dad is a cop. Take her behind the screen and get her undressed. Come on, come on, come on.
Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls was good.
The girls.
Here, where is she?
Back there. Put it on her.
Headset.
Put this on her head.
That's not my head.
Okay. Yeah, some of those little questionable. Let's say there, right? I don't know about that. But anyways, we're probably gonna call it here, guys. Tired as shit. I gotta figure out my drive so I can download Marvel Rivals so we can play Marvel Rivals from the early seasons. And League. Sure, yeah, I'll try and figure out, get my League account. Young Washington isn't playing in my area. That sucks, Ahab. You know what sucks, Ahab? Because I live in a woke town. The only version of it I could find was a Ukrainian dub. I was like, what the fuck do you mean the only version on Pirate Bay is a Ukrainian dub of Young Washington? What the fuck? Why is it not in English? Pissing me off. Yeah, that's super retarded, Ahab. It's literally the fucking origin of the country, and they're like, nah, we don't wanna be racist like that. Let's see what's wrong with woke. What don't you like about someone being woke? Dub? Granada? Yeah, that would my be thing. That's the pretty shit. The fact that the authenticity inside of it's not even what woke means. Alright, Scotty. You aren't aware of FES tropes. Woke means not adhering to, like, confrontation. So, left-leaning is what I clearly mean. Well, not even that, Ahab. You just mean that, like, reality. Like, Young Washington is a story about George Washington, one of the founders. Means to be aware of social and political unfairness. Relic, I wouldn't use that as a definition. No, it's not aware. it's pushing an agenda of, right? Like, you can be aware of those social distancing, but what woke is woke doesn't allow you to interact with them. Woke says, oh no, you're not allowed to make, you have to make George Washington black. I mean, Andre Robbie is the one with the puppet. It's how it goes. Certain groups invent nomenclature, other groups co-opt, gentrify it. Like when black guys did Vogue, but Madonna was credited with Vogue. Socially, you know what it means, though. I know Robbie was shipped with Cat, remember? Woke came from African-American English people and meant being awake to social injustice, especially racism and discrimination. Yes, so, Relic, when you have a woke agenda, that means that you are unwilling to adhere to the realities that there are differences between black people and white people because you think that it's racist to say that black people and white people are different. Same thing with gender. It's woke to say that men and women aren't the same. Right? We know that men and women are biologically exactly the same. There are no differences between men and women. Right? Like, gender is a social construct that doesn't actually exist. No, that's woke. Because that's adhering to social norms. And the social norm is that, for instance, you can't be racist against white people. A woke agenda is a political phrase that different people use in many different ways, but a woke agenda is generally promoted to progressive social and cultural values. No. Thinking there are no biological differences between sexes is delusion, not woke. But you're wrong, Retro. That's like the co-opt of the woke, like, I don't know what to call it. Timeline? What storyline? He tried to Andre plus Jade ship died because they realized that wasn't going to fly. Andre plus Cat ship. I mean, I'll just give you guys the earliest example, right? Increasing diversity, equity, and inclusion, DEI, initiatives. Expanding protections and recognition for LGBT people. Addressing systematic racism and historical inequity. Changing language or policies to be more inclusive and appropriate. Incorporating these topics into school, workplaces, media, or government. These are the original meaning of woke agenda before MAGA started pushing it as a bad thing. Never mind, you said Cat and I was thinking about Jade. Well, Relic, just let me ask you this. No, just let me ask you this. If you were a woman, do you think you would have a higher chance of being hired for a job? Period. Daily reminder that Hegseth is the biggest DEI hire in existence. depends on the job and the qualifications. No, it doesn't, Relic. No, it doesn't. The qualifications are irrelevant to the job. Yes, sir. Jade was always Robbie people's cat tease. If a woman applied to do something she's not qualified for, she won't get it. No, that's not true, Relic. She will get this thing that she's not qualified for. Someone will apply for something that they're qualified for, and a woman will get it that's not qualified for it. Actually, you know what's funny about that? Is that was the clip I was gonna bring up, Ahab, and see if I could find it. Damn, I don't know if I can find it. But basically, it's like, I said my town was woke in jest. Yeah, that. Disagree with Relic there, because I'm seeing heaps of women in the workplace, especially HR. I go to the courthouse, and it's all women back there. Men might be in higher management roles, but women are the face of the office these days. And I absolutely agree with you, Retro. It's a forward-facing, over-the-top, where it becomes a matter of perspective, right? What qualifications does a woman have to have an HR job? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I also don't look into it that hard, nor do I honestly care. I just, Relic, my thing is I want to live in reality, right? And the reality is, for instance, there shouldn't be any female cops. Period. As long as Pete Hegseth is in office, MAGA and Republicans can't say anything with DEI. That's the reality. Briefly, but it just seemed weird. It got pushed out nowhere and just went nowhere. Sure, Hegseth doesn't belong there. I don't know anything about Hegseth. And, like, the fact that you're using, like, one example, like, is, like, I don't know if that's, like, fair. What the actual F, I don't remember that. Because, like, I don't know anything about Hegseth, right? So, like, I don't know why he's the Department of War guy, right? I don't know what his credentials are. Robbie and Kat were a thing because they were just some designated weird friends in the group. And again, all I want, Relic, like, I just want the reality to be the qualification. You qualify for the job, you get the job. But my problem is, for instance, like let's look this up right now, right? And does this, like, make sense for the way that it is? Because it's like 70 or 80%. In fact, my interview this morning with Waste Management was a female. Around 75 to 78% of human resources workers in the U.S. are female. So my question to that is, is there a reason why women would be more fitting for an HR role than a man? I just think taking a political stance on George Washington is retarded. Ahab, like, saying, I think that the Young Washington movie is bad because George Washington had slaves. Like, that's what you're saying, Ahab? Because that's basically what people are saying. Pete Exeth, RFK Jr., Linda McCollin, Kirsten Norum, Trump's personal lawyer, being nominated by Republicans for Attorney General of the U.S., who let Epstein's co-conspirator Maxwell go a low-tier prison. His whole cabinet is full of people who are not qualified in their positions, or not just playing the movie in your theaters because Washington owned slaves. And briefly, when you said, do you think that Jade and Andre was going to be together storyline, which is they're right, but it's also retarded. And Ahab, this is my biggest problem with America, is every civilization that forgets its origins collapses. Okay, let's just look this up. How long does it take, on average, for a civilization to fall apart once its founders and foundational philosophy is demonized? Stop going for AI for 100% of your stuff. Well, Retro, it doesn't matter. It's like, I could ask Google, I could ask Grok, I could ask whatever. Ask yourself the same question. Right? Like, I don't need to use Grok because I know, because I've studied every single, like, type of fall of civilization because I love history. So yeah, somewhere around 200 years. About 200 years after the founders and philosophy of the nation becomes demonized, the entire country falls apart because it no longer follows those base things, right? And you could say, actually, Scotty, AI, at least ChatGPT, says it's not 100% correct, it needs to be checked. I don't know if Grok gives the same warnings. Can you study yourself some bitches? No. What I'm saying, Rollick, is like, for instance, if you ask it the question of, do you think that the Roman Empire fell because it got lazy? No, the idea of a Roman Empire fell because it got lazy is a popular oversimplification, not a serious historical explanation. Is that not a fair assessment? Every society falls once it becomes overrun with pedos. You can't convince me otherwise. And yeah, so what I'm trying to say is, like, it's not that I'm listening to what AI says. I know what the reality is, and AI just lays it out in a way that you can see it, right? Like we were talking about this last time. It's like, how long does it take for porn to become free before a civilization turns to decadence? How long does it take before a city turns to Sodom and Gomorrah? And how often does it take before that corruption brings the entire city down? Right? This is literal history. So, like, the fact that, like, I'm using Grok doesn't mean I'm saying, oh, I'm going to listen to what Grok says. The only reason I use AI for research is because it puts everything in one screen. But if I don't use AI for research, I use other websites to cross-reference. Well, what I'm saying is, like, I don't need the references, Relic. I took fucking History 10. in high school. And like, I'm like, I don't need this information. I already have this information. This is just listing the information, right? What's with the hype behind George Washington movie? It's just 4th of July slop. Peggy 18. I think it's not a superhero slop film or a horror slop film. No offense, but it is hard to believe that when 89% of things you say are proven false on stream, so it's hard to believe you don't listen to anything beyond AI. Well, because Relic, you think that I'm listening to it and I'm agreeing with it because it's AI. But, like, what's the difference between typing that in there and then saying, what was the reason for the fall of the Roman Empire? Like, at the end of the day, right? Like, what is the difference between this and Grok? And I'm like, split into the Eastern and Western Roman Empire. I believe the Byzantines ran the East and had Constantinople. But the foundational reason for the fall of the entire empire was suffering from success. No, I think you're believing AI over what me or Retro tell you. Take Trump. You look things up all the time on Grok when me and him tell you it's not true. We live it every day. We see it on the news, etc. We know the state of the U.S. So when we say things like Trump is progressing civilization, it's just wrong. But it's also perspective, Retro, or Relic. I think Trump is being progressive because I think that basically everyone who's illegal in the US just needs to be killed. If you're an illegal citizen, you just need to be killed. If you're a company that hired an illegal immigrant, your company needs to be disowned by the government. You need to be shut down, and all of your assets need to be claimed, and you need to be deported from the country. Now, if you did that, it would fix all the problems. But you're not willing to do that. And you're saying that doing that won't solve the problem. No, Relic, I don't care what you say. Being illegal means you're illegal, which means you leave, period. You're not a legal citizen. Get off of my land. Period. That's what I think. That's the world that I want to live in. Go back to your fucking country. Get out of mine. You didn't go through the process to get here legally like everyone else did. Get the fuck out. No. And if you say that's not good, I don't care. Because that's not the world I want to live in. And if you don't want to advocate for that, that's completely fine. You don't have to. But I'm saying, if I had a button, and I press that button, and I'm saying that if you did that, all the problems would go away. And you're saying they won't. All I'm saying is I want to solve the problems. I don't care how. I just want to solve the problems. Only horror thing I'm looking forward to is Friday the 13th prequel show. Friday the 13th will be the same. I agree with illegal policing. That doesn't mean I agree with Trump 100%. And again, Retro, I don't agree with Trump 100%. I'm just saying the things that I think that he's doing are progressive, and he's not even doing them because he's not getting rid of illegal aliens. Like, he's not doing what he said, deport every illegal alien. He's not doing that. So what about people who are in the country under asylum cases? But Relic, people that are in the country under asylum cases aren't in the country illegally. I'm so confused. Like, this is what I don't understand about the illegal immigration thing. If you're in the country legally, you're in the country legally. Wait. So people in the country under the asylum cases are in the country illegally. No, you need to change how that is presented. Your foundational problem is the way that you assert legal and illegal citizenship. You need to foundationally change how you present that. Oh no. If you vote for Trump, you need meds. In fact, he's somewhat walking back his whole get all the spics out thing because of the farms drying up. Let me shut up, though. I'm schizo rambling here. No, it's okay, Retro. It's totally okay. And again, it's like, so if you were a farming company, let's say, that provides things, and you hire illegals for 4 cents an hour, right? Is that fair to the illegals that you're hiring? Because you're taking advantage of them. No, it's not fair to them. So it shouldn't happen. We live in a fucking civilization. We don't live in fucking rubble. At least we shouldn't. Mexicans I work with hardly want to do their work, and they shirk many of their duties. But I think it's because these fucks are old. Say this, though. No pick and choose. Either all illegals go, or they all stay. You can't keep your good ones and kick the rest out. We'll have a farm. Too bad. You decided to hire illegals. So get wrecked, pal. We should make it easier to become legal. And this is the foundational problem, is you have a priority list and you can't do everything. So my advocate is to do what's good for the people that are here, right? It's the same thing with, I would, if I could press a button, I would make every single dollar that left the country come back into the country. If there was someone who was planning to give money to another country, I would kill that person. Because why are you giving our money to other people? I don't care about other countries. They can deal with themselves. One of the biggest problems the world has is the fact that we just keep throwing money at problems trying to fix it. No, we all just need to stick to our own corners, and when America and the West are on Mars and Africa is still eating shit in dysentery, it's not our fault. It's not their fault. It's just the way the world works. Sorry, guys. Sucks to be you. Someone who comes to the United States illegally, meaning they're an unauthorized immigrant, is the same as someone who comes to the U.S. and seeks asylum. The only difference is they say they cannot safely return to their home country. Because of that, they are under the... and still illegal citizens. So, Relic, what I would say is, no, we just erase that. And you erase this asylum thing. No, that's not how it works. So, like my solution is just simply changing the system so that it doesn't work that way anymore. And then everyone says, no, you can't do that. And I'm like, watch me. Then the trade-off is you don't globalize your policies. No foreign military bases. No sending to your operations to remove elected leaders. Don't want to sell you their oil. I'm fine with isolation as long as it works both ways. Again, no pick and choose. Both ways. And I agree, Retro, and that's the biggest problem, is we want to have our own independence, but also interfere with everyone else in the world. And we also want to be like, well, we are at... Like, to me, guys, this is the most racist thing that the Western world does. Hey, guys, we're better than Africans, so we need to give them money, because if we don't give them money, they won't be able to survive. because they're not as good as us. I see. I don't agree with either you or Hayhab. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine, Relic. Because at the end of the day, the only question I want to ask you is, what is your end goal? Right? My end goal is to make the poorest person in the country a 100-acre landowner. Right? Like, I don't care how I get there. That's my goal. To make everyone in the country prosperous. In terms of Africa, there are interests that don't want them to survive on their own. And Retro, if you have a bunch of warlords in Africa that are killing off other countries in Africa, why is that my problem in Canada? I understand your goal, Scotty. But it just wouldn't work. And see, when you say it wouldn't work, I math it out, and I'm like, yes, it does. So I'm gonna math it out, and then you tell me how it doesn't work. Okay? Right? So you look at, for instance, you start at 6 years old. This is like a 50-year program. You start at 5 years old, right? You do everything with research with IQ, and you figure out how to organize people's brains into like hierarchy categories. And you say, this person is too dumb to be able to interact in society, so we're going to send them off to the oil fields at age 9 to work in the mines because they're not smart enough to do anything. Now you've removed all of the lower 8 to 10% of the population. Now no one has any excuse for anything, so your society won't take anything. So you fuck up once, and society says you should have known better, get the fuck out. And what that creates is a society of extremely intelligent, extremely forward-thinking, extremely preserving people that work on the upper echelon of keeping society alive, while you have the underdregs of society that do all of the hard manual labor, and they prosper as if they're millionaires. Right? And you have so many of these people that these people only have to work for, let's say, 8 years out of their life. Right? This guy works from age 12 to age 20 on an oil rig, and he's got enough generational wealth that he never has to work another day in his life. Every single one of your problems are solved. Can you tell me what problem is not solved by that? What if the only child labor was the HR department? Now the homeless? That's another discussion. I can get behind putting them to work or out of the way if they're bothering people. See, Retro, my thing is, what I would do is I would take prisons and I would just take the bars off of the prisons, and I would say, you can't be on the street, and either you go to the ones that don't have prisons or bars, or you go to the ones that do have bars. You don't have an option. Right? There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And if you can't take that, then we just kill you, because you're not being a progressive member of society. A person who has been arrested 33 times. How is this person in any way, shape, or form a positive to society? And I was homeless, so nobody in chat better come for me. I get to talk shit on this topic. Well, the other thing is, Retro, like, think of, like, Blessed as well, right? Like, Blessed was homeless for, like, 3 or 4 months, right? He's been in and out of homeless shelters and stuff. And it's like, this is my problem, right? There are places called homeless shelters that homeless people can go to, but they choose not to because of the low trust in society towards the government. Did you know it takes the sacrifice of 1,000 homeless guys to keep Gavin Newsom alive on his throne? Sorry, 10,000. Yeah, I believe that. But then look at Ahab talk to Relic about that, because Relic doesn't think that Gavin Newsom is bad. He thinks that Gavin Newsom is running California fine, right? And it's like everyone has their different opinions about different things, right? I don't know. I don't know. I'm Canadian. I don't know how they're run. I don't know. That's why I asked for like a discussion about it, right? I'm like, here's me laying out all of my points. Okay, now that my points have been laid out, disprove my points. Your argument rests on the chain of reasoning. Higher average IQ, fewer bad decisions. Nearly perfect society. Your argument does not follow many of humanity's base problems, from incentives, scarcity, emotion, conflicting interests, accidents, disease, natural events, and ethics, not simply a lack of intelligence. And fully radical when it comes to social services. Example, if you run a homeless shelter in the U.S., your goal is to be put yourself out of business due to recovery, and it's audited every year to make sure you're recovered. If you fail to recover X amount of people, and you get shut down. Exactly. And Relic, okay, so I'm gonna go through every single piece of your. I never said Gavin Newsom was what you just said. I just said I like him better than Trump, and would vote for him if he is on the ballot, depending on his policies. Please do not put words in my mouth when it comes to policies. It's not even radical. That's just how it works. I've been to shelters. They're what we black people call okie dokies. Prisons, especially. Again, like I said, all of this comes, like, this whole homeless issue thing comes back to trust in the government. Drug addict, homeless fucking people don't trust the fucking government. So why would they ever go to these shelters? The only reason is because you force them to. And you either kill them or you institutionalize them. So I'm going to go through every piece of what Relic said, and I'm going to disprove it. So your argument rests on chain of reasoning. So the chain of reasoning is the higher average IQ is fewer bad decisions. And with fewer bad decisions, you have a nearly perfect society. Yes. Your argument does not follow many of humanity's biggest problems, from incentives, scarcity, emotion, conflicts, interests, accidents, disease. But it does. You're just pretending that it's not. I mean, you can try to disprove it. It's literally from AI. AI proved you wrong. They're money farms for duping grounds for pig departments to drop rando when they're released. True, Retro. True. I know some people who don't even care about the government. They just want to do drugs. True, Ahab. 3, 2, 1, tell. Okay, so we're going to do this in order. Higher average IQ means you have people that have higher impulse control. Is that a fact or is that not a fact?
Water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch.
So no, if you want to run a shelter, strive to make yourself obsolete, or you fuck off, that's it. And that's one of the few hills I'll die on. I live the shit, you understand me? I agree, Retro. Like, and that's the problem with social systems, is because social systems should annihilate themselves. Your goal of a social system should be to remove the social system and should no longer need the social system. Right? So, that's fair. That's fair, Ahab. So, chain of reasoning is higher average IQ is fewer bad decisions. If you have fewer bad decisions, you have a higher level of society. On average, yes. But it's statistical tendency, not a law. Raising average IQ only likely improve impulse control across the population somewhat. But it would not eliminate impulse behavior. No. And see, Relic, this is where you, like, I feel like you have a completely misunderstanding of this. I know that no law that's ever been created by humans has stopped crime. Right? No law that's ever been created has ever stopped crime. There has never been a crime ever committed with any law that has ever been stopped. In all of human history ever. I don't have a complete misunderstanding. Choose your words differently. I typed word for word what you said into AI. Okay. And we're analyzing that AI output, right? So, let's just pull up a graph. Right? Where do you want to live? What society do you want to live in? This is my question. This is the society I want to live. Because it does everything that it can. I honestly don't have the energy to do this. It's 2 a.m. Play Pal World. So, this is incentives. Right? Yeah, you're pussy. Damn. Should be calling it a night. So, in this world, right? Let's call it 1% of the population is in jail. In this world, 5% of the population is in jail. In this world, 8% of the population is in jail. In this society, 14% of the population is in jail. Statistically, the more people that you put in jail, the better your society is. And if people know that if they steal a chocolate bar, they're going to go to jail for 72 years, they're not going to steal a chocolate bar. So the idea incentives and everything plays into your jailing system. How do you treat your criminals? You break the law 3 times, we just fucking kill you. So you just don't break the law. That's your incentive. Honestly, this is one of the parts of the stream I just like the most. We should all be talking about games, movies, TV shows, writing books, and what we enjoy. I can get behind that, Relic, but I heavily enjoy these discussions because I think it's extremely important, and I think people shy away from it because they're scared of what the answers are. And I disagree to a point. I don't care about laws on paper. I look at their concepts, such as don't kill, don't steal, don't rape, obvious stuff, and we go from there. And that's why sometimes we have hard situations, hard understandings, hard conversations. And I want that to be a part of the stream. Scotty, you enjoy talking about the extremes, and to the point where it's so extreme it's not even fun to talk about. It's that simple. Do stuff that makes society better and leave people alone. Keep your hands to your motherfucking self. It's that simple. Forgot pay your taxes. Because always pay your taxes. Can't be cool. Fuck off. It's not deep. Just be chill and leave people alone. Government needs its cash. And that's where it's like, again, my biggest problem is I think the fact that people can't have the conversations is the reason why we can't move in those directions. But I'll acquiesce, right? I know these are... Like I said, it's one thing for me because I'm Canadian, and I hate talking about Canadian politics because I feel Canadian politics. It affects me. American politics don't really affect it, right? So it becomes, well, Ahab, they're my beliefs on the world. If I had a way to press a button, I would instantly create universal basic income for everyone, right? But this wouldn't create incentives to be lazy. It would be like, you're basically starving to death in a 1x1 fucking white room, or you go out and do something productive. You just don't have to worry about... I don't agree with having a hive mind. I don't like that, Ahab. I like individuality, and I like perspective, and I like coming at things from each people's things, right? Like, for instance, I can sit in my room and I can be disgusting, right? I can have, like, all this fucking food and shit here and stuff, like, these, like, glasses of fucking dried milk and shit, right? Or my bong or whatever. And it doesn't affect anyone else outside of my room. But I don't bring my bong downstairs and clean my bong in the fucking sink. Right? Like, I don't just leave moldy food on the counter downstairs. I throw my shit out. Right? I'm a Democrat. I don't hide it. I don't agree with everything my party does, but I believe in the ability to have free healthcare, free schooling. Everyone is treated with respect and has the ability to do what they want with their body. Where there are checks and balances to help people in need, programs and such, where racism and hate are abolished, where everyone is able to earn a fair wage, and America is not the world police. That is what I believe in. That is how I vote. And I think there's nothing wrong with that, Relic. The only thing that I think is wrong with that is when, for instance, I look at something like the DSA, and I look at policies that say abolish ICE and abolish prisons. And I say, wait. So abolish law? Like, I just don't understand, like, what their end goal is supposed to be with things like that. So when I look at that, I go, wait, you don't mean, like, prison reform and, like education reform. You mean, like, for instance, what I would do is I would turn the education system, and I've said this before, into a video game. Really wish there were a different word for law to use here. Because if we suck off law, we'd be arresting people for collecting rainwater in some states. And retro, that's why it's law reform. And that's why it's like, slavery used to be legal. Just because it's a law that exists right now doesn't mean that it should exist. And I'll give you an example. How many of you people believe in birthright citizenship? That a known CCP or even like Kim Jong-un's son, like his wife, Kim Jong-un's wife, could come over to America, have her kid, and Kim Jong-un's son, the dictator of North Korea, would be a guaranteed American citizen. Now, when I look at that scenario, I go, oh, so you're letting the barbarians in. Like, how are you so fucking retarded to let that happen? Like, wait, what? You're that fucking retarded? I mean, at that point, you deserve, at that point, you deserve to be conquered. Like, you deserve to be taken over by, like, fucking Hezbollah and shit. Like, America deserves to have, like, a terrorist government. Because you guys are just allowing it to fucking happen. That's what pisses me off. The abolished law and police and all that stems from wanting a third party of mental health crisis management handle mental health stuff, which police are not trained on, which everything going on with my brother. Police either can't do anything or overstep. When you get rid of some alphabet organizations, I look at what the law is saying and who it protects, and the libertarian in me says, does this law protect life, liberty, and property? Or do they protect any of those things? The opposite, in fact. Retro, you hate the police. No, see, that's where it's like, I just think these people don't know how to communicate properly. I don't hate the concept of the police. I hate the concept of, for instance, like the Lego situation. The Lego situation with the American Fork Police Department. How is it that Donald Trump, the president of the United States, has not gone to American Fork Police Department and personally gone with, like, Kash Patel to arrest Eamon, the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs? Like, how has that not happened when this guy who's a owner of this huge company is literally making up lies about a guy who is, like, making, like, this guy is going to the police and saying, this guy threatened to kill my employees. He's placed bomb threats on multiple of our businesses. Like, we have, like, hundreds of employees that are afraid for their lives. And he has no proof. How is that not making a false police report, and how is he not in jail for that? Right? Like, when I look at, like, police reform for the US, that's what I'm looking at. Yo, Smokey, what's up? Nice. Did not know you play Power World. Yo, what's up, Skull Gamer? What you doing? What chat? What you got? We're in an intense conversation right now. Yeah, man. We're on day like 800 right now. We've been doing pretty hardcore. We're getting into like killing the hard bosses. We have currently set up multiple star 4s. I need to awaken and full cap my base IVs. But we got some, like, sick stuff here, right? Like, and these guys are, like, all level 1, right? And they're fully unawakened. So, we'll see what happens with them. I believe, personally, the police, courts, and law overall needs a full redo. I agree, Relic. Police officers, who can take your life should not be allowed on the street after 3 months of schooling. You should have to be in school for a minimum of 5 years. There should be a national database that follows police officers' conduct. Court cases should be handled weekly, not 8 months out. Prisons should be offer rehabilitation, not gangs running prisons. Absolutely, Relic, 100%. And that's where my reform would, like, start with everything. It would be a complete reform of the justice system. And I would say, for instance, to a judge, I would go up to a judge and I would take like a random judge, like just a random RNG list of like a judge, and I would take that judge and I would take their last ruling, and I would go to the judge and I would say, okay, how does your ruling apply the law? And if they couldn't answer me, I would fire them. Because, like, what I don't understand is, like, a judge says, for instance, the thing of, like, Shiloh Hendricks, where Shiloh Hendricks called someone the N-word, and she got 200 hours of community service and 30 days in jail. But a guy who raped a 9-year-old didn't even get jail time. Because the judge said, oh, saying the N-word is bad? But it's okay because the kid was so young that he won't remember. Fucking kids. Killing someone. Stalking, etc. Be a bullet to the head. Having weed in your pocket should be a $50 fine at most. Right, like, weed shouldn't be anything. Weed shouldn't be considered a drug. I don't care about it being a hard job, either. Fix it, or fuck off. Well, it's so easy. Hard R and chimp out and this and that, but I stand by my cop-hating, government-hating hill. Wanting doing, as long as this corruption exists. Yeah, and that's why I would do reform, so you wouldn't have to worry. Weed should just be treated like alcohol. Not even Ahab. I think alcohol should be fucking heavily routed. Weed shouldn't even be routed. Like you should, like, I don't even think there should be, like, a legal age of weed, right? This is fucked up, I know, but it's like, it is what it is, right? But I'm like, the actual statistical knowledge of what weed is like, you can smell a flower and get higher than smoking weed. So, like, why is smelling a flower not illegal? Weed should be treated however it should be treated. Throw away their life because you had some weed. Nah, if you can't control yourself, it's not my problem. I think drugs should be illegal for adults. However, if you want to do dumb shit while on them, you deserve. Well, that's what I mean. If you my thing would be, Retro, if you did drugs, you basically give away your humanity, like your human rights. Right? And you know, you would have certain cases of, like, people being drugged on purpose, and you would have to have, like, worrying about that. But it's literally like, if you want to do drugs, go ahead. But if you do drugs, you basically just lose all of your rights. So you're just not human anymore if you do drugs. So you do them in, like, a safe place where you don't have to worry about it. Right? You do them in your own home. Right? You do them where they don't affect other people. And if you die, well, shit, sucks to be you. That's your problem. And the thing is, they're government supplied, so there's no, like, drug dealing and, like, this whole thing. Same with, like, prostitution being legal, so you don't have to worry about, like, fucking, like pimps and stuff like that, right? Driving while high is the same as driving under alcohol. But the problem, Relic, is that if you've ever been high, at least with weed, you know that that's not true. And it's not even fucking close to true. Like, driving tired is almost the same as driving high. But you have to walk in there and get help. Otherwise, say it to me. With me, chat. Oh, it's true. There are multiple studies. Scott. I shouldn't drive tired either. Exactly, Ahab, but that's the thing, is that it's like, at what point in time is it dangerous to do, and what point in time is it illegal? Should it be illegal simply because it's dangerous to do? I'm a CDL holder, and that's a big one too. Tired driving? No go. Yeah, that's why you can't take, like, that's why you can't take prescription drugs and drive, like, big rigs. Marijuana is a drug that causes psychoactive, because the THC affects the brain works and makes you high. Alcohol is a drug that causes psychoactive too. Caffeine is a drug that causes psychoactive, and affects the nervous system. Absolutely, Skull Gamer. So, like, things like caffeine, you shouldn't be driving on caffeine either, right? But you could literally get, like, you could get high from, like, listening to a song, right? So there's, like, this entire spectrum of, like, what is it? If you're ever having a bad shroom trip, get drunk. All these boomer truck drivers tired because of a trucking background crash and kill someone. Oh no, how about you get hoed? Losing a license should be the least of your worries. Well, it's like that guy who got 30 days in jail for killing 8 people because he crashed his big rig. It's like, wait, you're giving him 30 days in prison for killing 8 people? Yeah, but, like, that is saying no one should not drink multiple Pepsi and Coke or drinks while driving. And Skull Gamer, that's where it becomes a level of what is reasonable. and what can you actually manage, right? Like, sometimes you can't manage being tired and driving, and it's dangerous, and it sucks, but that's the way the world works. And we know that driving in and of itself is dangerous, and we accept that fact. But there's certain things that we know that go above and beyond it, such as drinking and driving or doing other drugs or other things, or even distracted of being like, some people will say, like, for instance, if like Journey came on the radio and I was singing in my car, I would crash. 100% I would fucking crash. Psychoactive makes it classified as that though. Isn't the same as alcohol or weed because it's psychoactive, though that's retarded. And that's where it comes down to whether it's retarded or it's a reality. We all know these things are different. Scotty, are you even allowed to have a license because of your seizures? No, Relic, I can't drive. I technically can drive, but I meant like before. But no, I haven't driven in like 9 years. Also, hold these fleet owners accountable and want their drivers to push hard, drive tired. You can have a cup of coffee and drive. That's what I mean. Accident. You're hoed too. I mean, I've crashed my... I've had 5 different crashes. All from hydroplaning. Because I was a delivery driver. So over 8 years of driving, I crashed 5 times. One was upside down. One was over a barrier. Like, only one of them was bad. The upside down one was bad. Because it was like a really rainy storm, and I was going around a corner, and I hydroplaned, and my back tires slid off the side of the road, and my car literally went like that. And I was just like sitting there upside down, just being like, for fuck's sakes. God damn it, looking over at the pizza on the window. It's legal that way, unfortunately, because of how it alters brain. And that's the difference, right? Is you have to look at what is legal and what's not and why it's legal. You can't just say, oh, this is legal, so this, right? Like, you need to have stipulations for it. Again, slavery used to be legal. Like, there's so many things that used to be legal. Going to Starbucks isn't drinking and driving. Some people have extreme anxiety from caffeine, and some people are unable to sleep and cause sleep deprived. Well, there's also people like me, Skull Gamer, where it doesn't agree with my digestive system, so I get diarrhea. So if, like, I was a trucker and I drank coffee, I'd be shitting sideways out of my fucking window. So, different things affect different people in different ways, right? Ew. Yeah. Truckers do meth, not coffee. My friend's dad was a trucker, and he had a fake bladder because he smoked weed, and he had to do monthly piss tests, but he literally had like a piss supplier, and he had been doing this for like 40 years. Like, since he was, like, 17. Basically been using, like, a fake bladder for piss tests. It's like, now it's probably been, like, 60 years. The guy's, like, 82. All just for weed. You can't fucking smoke weed. Fucking retarded. I thought truckers pee in bottles sometimes. Like them Amazon drivers. Oh, no. I just mean Gamer for the fact that he had to take piss tests, so he had, like, a supplier that gave him, like, he literally had a guy that gave him, like, passable pee. But yeah, no. That was just for just as like piss tests for like drug tests. That's what I meant. And he had been doing that for like 40 years. Never got caught once. Never got caught once. Never even crossed people's minds because it was just so nonchalant about it. But I don't know if that was because of the company that he worked at or what. But yeah. Anyways, I'll be right back. Thought he would be a lot litter. Yep. Uh-huh. I'd have to go to Thailand because that's the only place they're gonna take lot lizard femboys. Prisoners should be turned into computers, to be honest. Yeah, I have no sympathy for criminals. Like, zero. I have zero sympathy for criminals. And I know there's going to be some innocent people that are going to get harmed. But I was thinking about this while I was in the bathroom. And I just had to ask this question. What would Western society look like 50 years if we just simply held people accountable? So we're just gonna, hypothetically, we're gonna ignore the fact that it's like impossible to get rid of corruption. We're just gonna hypothesize what a society without corruption would look like. Right? Because if you don't have a vision for what you want, how can you get there? Right? And the getting there is like the holding people accountable, like judges and stuff like that. Right? 3, 2, 1, toke. Yeah, I'll see it when it comes out and I can download it. But like, yeah, I'm not. We watched Disclosure Day the other day. It was Steven Spielberg's worst movie, so I have no expectations for the Odyssey whatsoever. I'm like, we just rewatch Troy, guys. Yeah, let's see what AI says. A society with higher average competence, lower disorder, sharper trade-offs between freedom and order. Holding people accountable means consistent, predictable consequences for actions, legal, social, economic, and personal. applied without systematic exceptions for identity, ideology, or sob stories. It does not mean utopia, zero mercy, or perfect foresight. It means the feedback loops that already work in engineering, markets, and sports get restored more broadly. Bad decisions and predation cost the actor, not the bystander or taxpayer. Why can't we just make a society that's like this? Just trying to say the world should be like 40K and see if Scotty's AI brain will go, that's a good idea, when it's fucking terrible ideas. Well, because, like, what I think, Ahab, is you guys are just, like, assuming that you have to be totalitarian about it. Why can't you just have the normal... Why can't you have the 1960s? Why can't we be in 1963 again? Right? Like, look at the law, look at the status of the government, look at the status of the public. Why can't we be in 1963 again? It's not fucking grim dark, so it's not cool. True. Crime and public order. No. The rights of all people, especially women, did not have rights. See, Sklogamer, I think that's a misrepresentation. You are right? But hold on, just let me break it down for a second, right? Hold on, let me break it down for a second. The family unit was a vote. This is my biggest problem with the idea of, like, women voting. Back in the day, it was a household vote. It was not the male vote or the female vote. It was your household had a unified identity of what it wanted for the world, and it voted for that. Most men and women were on the same page when they voted. And I bet you if you go back and you ask your grandparents about that, you know, your grandmothers will say, yeah, sure, we didn't necessarily have the ability to vote, but our vote was basically tied to our husband. Right? So it's like, in my mind, having a singular household identity is better. Right? So that's one aspect. And jobs and careers. Because jobs were separated into female-style careers, such as women are better caregivers. They just are. Period. So women should be heavily in the hospitality industry. It's simply a female job market. Do you agree? Same with, like, working on an oil rig or in a coal mine is a male thing. But what about women bodybuilders? That does exist today. And there are exceptions. Absolutely, Sklogamer. You are correct that there are exceptions, and that's where it's the difference between it's the law. Were there female bodybuilders in the 60s? Yes, there were. Exceptions are always a thing. That's my small view of the world. Unironically, all women I know are terrible caregivers. Again, I'm completely joking. Ahab, and like I said, I don't know if you were here about when we were talking about the white buffalo and my whole situation with that and her jumping out of my car because I wanted her to take care of her kid. Because she just wanted to go around and sleep with everyone, but it's like, you have a kid. Getting wild, truly. And I'm like, because I didn't care about her, right? Like, I loved her so much that I loved her kid that I wanted her to take care of her kid. Right? And I said, I'm not I'm not going to be a part of your life if you're not going to make that a priority. Like, you're not going to use me as a scapegoat for that. There are women who are not housewife material, too. Oh, absolutely, Skull Gamer. And I think everything single mother is a red flag for sure. It's just one of those things where it's like her thing after, like, I got her to break up with the baby daddy was the next 2 years are going to be so brutal. And I'm like, what do you mean the next 2 years? The next 25 years are going to be brutal. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? Right? And it's like, not seeing anything from any other side of the relationship, but being completely blinded to how I felt about her, and then immediately seeing, like, what she actually was, and that blindness disappearing, was, like, the biggest wake-up call of my fucking life. Right? I know, and I'm an ugly, broke motherfucker, but even I could never. I mean, I have no... I love kids. I have an amazing imagination. I'm great at interacting with kids because I treat them like normal people, right? And I, like, try to actually interact with them and be like, yo, you know, like, create worlds and ideas and stories. Be like, yo, what are your favorite toys? What do your toy do? You know? Which one do you play the most as? Okay, well, what's your favorite dress up? Ah, okay. And do you create other characters that go along with it, or you just play by yourself? Right? Like, I'm the parent, I'd be like the parent, like, we go to, like, the playground, right? And I'm the one who's, like, on the swing, on the playground, like, doing stuff when all the other parents are sitting down on the benches, right? Like, I'm the actual person, like, interacting. Because, like, I'm pretending that I'm also a kid, and I'm just fucking 13 or 12 and just hanging out, doing my own thing. Fuck life, I can just fucking play on the playground, right? You can call him, the Rage with 9mm. But maybe you could say he had a serious problem, what he was just a regular guy bigger than her. 2. Same here, I just work around them. Ever see some skinny female cops? Dude, I've seen some female cops short. Man, I'm only 5'6". We were talking about that earlier, Skla Gamer, that there are just simply positions that people are not made for. And again, it's not even a male or female thing. I'm a 5'7", 110-pound dude. I'm as effective as a female cop. So, there's even this point where it's like, it shouldn't even be male-female. It should be sizing. You don't put a 130-pound fucking 5'8" guy as a bouncer at a nightclub. Because no one's gonna take him seriously. And if he ever gets in a kerfuffle, he's probably gonna get choked out. You get a 6'4", 300-pound fucking 6-inch bicep dude to be your bouncer, right? And you're not like, oh, well, the bouncer could just have a gun or a taser or something. It's not the same. But are you saying that you need to be a certain height and weight to join the law enforcement? Women in police uniforms look like cosplay. And I would say absolutely so, Skull Gamer. And of course there would be exceptions, because some people, like, for instance, right? There's me. I'm a really small guy, but I have, like, muscle limiter problems because of, like, my seizures and stuff, right? Like, if I'm post-ictal in a seizure, I could pick a 300-pound person up, like, by the throat. It would break my arm, but I could do it. Because I don't have the muscle limiters, like, activated. So it's like, you could have a small person have a mass freakout like that becomes, like, 10 times more lethal than what they look. Totally fair. But we're just, like, the entirety of this comes back down to, like, perpetual seizure Scotty would be a crazy cop. Well, it's like, for instance, my film teacher, he had this story when he was in high school, or when he was in college, they had, like, a frat thing for their dormitory, and they got a hypnotist. And he hypnotized the guy, and the guy went crazy and freaked out. And he basically grabbed a, like, 600-pound, like, iron two-story bed frame and threw it across the wall and tore the wall between, like, the two dormitories. Like, completely collapsed the wall. Like, he almost killed someone. And, like, he had permanent nerve damage in his entire arm. And it's like, shit like that happens. And I'm not saying that's, like, but it's, like, on an average of what you're gonna think, right? And it's another thing of, like, what you think you can get away with, right? If you're a 6'4", 280-pound guy who works out, and you're harassing a chick at a bar, and a female bouncer comes up to you and says, get out of the bar, are you gonna get out of the bar, or are you gonna punch her in the face and just, like, laugh your ass off? Right? Like, and that's why it's like, I think it's very important to understand why we should have weight classes, and that it's not racist or sexist or misogynist or anything like that to understand why we have body weight classes, right? And then there's, like, your then you have your biscuits. Right? Like, these do exist. Right? They're just not, they're not average. And there's some beefy ass fucking female cops or like military chicks I would not fuck with. Right? Work for the WLF? I don't know. Cops are usually fat. I would say thicker. Yeah, that's usually a thing. So regular cops. That's another thing too, is like the standard for cops, because it's like, oh, we need to lower the standard because we don't have enough cops. Guys, we need these. Wait. These are what we need. The Chinese robo-balls. This thing will just fucking hunt you down, and it, like, shoots out a net, and then it just, like, traps you inside of a net, and then it just, like... it's a fucking arc. Yeah, but literally, they have these in China, and they'll just shoot nets at people. I'd pay for that. The cyber police. Well, I mean, eventually that's what it's gonna be, right? Eventually, it's gonna be like iRobot with, like, every police officer is basically a robot. Let's not forget law enforcement. People have to go through physical training as well before they start working, but it's enough to build muscle. And that's where it comes down to tools, Gamer, where it's like, this is where I look at it from a completely different perspective of, I look at it as, I would never want a law enforcement person to ever have to get in a physical kerfuffle with someone. I want them to have the tools and the technology that they can just... and you're on the ground paralyzed, basically dead. No questions asked. And they can just... And you can do it in like an AoE. This is like everyone in 20 meters, just like, boop! Okay, you're all down. Like, that would be the end goal of me for, like, the police force, right? State-enforced violence. That's what I want. Feel like they're Chinese, they do not work. I mean, they have their issues with them, but no, there's I wonder if I can find one. Nah, they're just like all the demos and everything like that. Because I've seen them on the China show. Again, the Libertarian me is coming out.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
True.
And right now,
Statistics, man.
you can save
Do a
£50
lot.
per person. That's £200 off for a family of
See,
4.
Retro, my problem is that people don't like statistics. And a great example of that is Roland. I don't know what his name is. Police house. Yeah, this.
I collected a lot of data. We collected millions of observations on everyday use of force that wasn't lethal. We collected thousands of observations on lethal force. And it was in this moment, in 2016, that I realized people lose their minds when they don't like the result. And so what my paper showed, you'll see tomorrow, like some of you, was that, yes, we saw some bias in the low-level uses of force, every day pushing up against cars and things like that. People seem to like that result. But we didn't find any racial bias in police shootings.
No,
now, that was really surprising to me because I expected to see it. The little-known fact is I had 8 full-time RAs that it took to do this over nearly a year. When I found this surprising result, I hired 8 fresh ones and redid it to make sure.
This is academia at work.
They came up with
this
the same
isn't an
exact
Uncle
answer,
Tom.
and
This
I
is
thought it was
academia
robust,
at
and I
work.
went
This
to
is science.
Go give it, and my God, all hell broke loose. It was a 104-page, dense academic economics paper with a 150-page appendix, okay? It was posted for 4 minutes when I got my first email. This is full of shit. Doesn't make any sense. And I wrote back, how'd you read it that fast? That's amazing. You are a genius. And I had colleagues take me to the side and say, don't publish this. You'll ruin your career. I said, what are you talking about? I said, what's wrong with it?
Wait till the end of this clip,
Do you
guys.
believe
Wait till
the
the end of
first
this
part?
clip.
Yes. Do you believe the second part? Well, the issue is they just don't fit together. We like the first one, but you should publish the second one another time. I said, let me ask this. If the second part about the police shootings, this is a literal conversation. I said to them, if the second part showed bias, do you think I should publish it then? And they said, yeah, then it would make sense. And I said, I guarantee you I'll publish it. We'll see what happens. So it was, you know, I lived under police protection for about
From a
30, 40
scientific
days.
paper.
I had a 7-day-old daughter at the time. I remember
This
going
is
shopping
academia,
because, you know, when you have a
guys.
newborn, you think you have enough diapers, you don't. So I was going to the grocery store to get diapers with an armed guard. It was crazy. It was really
All
truly
because
crazy.
he did a study on police brutality that showed that there was no significant change in racial biases towards shooting. That's fucked up. The whole point of science is that so you can do these statistics. And the thing that I hate is the fact that statistics can't be done like this because it's like, oh, you'll ruin your career over proving that the IQ in Africa is lower than the West. Yeah, we know cops hate us all the same. True, Ahab. But yeah, anyways, guys, we gotta head out. But thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back again tomorrow. You know, thanks for sticking with the conversation and everything. I know sometimes it gets a little fucked up. You know, just tell me to fuck off when it gets too bad. And at the end of the day, it's all an open discussion, and I don't think, you know, our beliefs and our ideas don't actually change reality. So, you know, and we can believe completely different realities. That's one of the biggest problems, and that's why we have to have the discussions about it, in my opinion. So that we can find ourselves on the same page, or how to get on the same page. And I think that's the ultimate order for the world, is everyone being on the same page and just having understanding. And then we can all do our own thing together, separately. But, anyways, never stop being you, never stop imagining, never stop creating your ideas, and never stop sharing, because you're worth it, you're amazing, I believe in. And, as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, who we rated today? Where we going, doing what we got, what we got? Here we go. There we are. Not bad. Ooh, I know who we're rated. I know who we rate. It's been a while. Kai. Boop. Doop. Get your wheels ready, and we'll see you on the other side.
Because they were having like issues with like the computer, so I don't know.
Also, thank you, Tiki, for stopping by. You take care now, okay? And you have a good one, and feel free to stop by whenever you want. Thank you again.
Alright, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Peace.